We'll not go back to 1080 because there's too much memory. I don't want to get memory full. So we need to plug in because my value died. Because my dad's gonna die. We're looking new device for sleep Christmas. Okay, yeah. We can put on Talking Tom. Cons. Yeah, but cons. It's just pick up Talking Tom. I can't see Talking Tom. I can't see Talking Tom. Bro, I can't see Talking Tom. It's not fixing, can't see Talking Tom.
What do you mean, love? Well, we do finish each other's conversational sets of words that contain a subject, verb, and statement. And we both love Russian literature, and German electronic music, and existentialism, and mid-century modern architecture, and Japanese cuisine, and Daisy the donkey. In the night. What? No, I love Daisy. Oh, I'm Daisy, the incarnation of the dumbing down of a whole nation of children, of catching it on medical novels. So what show do you watch? Simon Pete, of course. Sorry, Billy, but that's a deal breaker. Oh, thank gosh I won't have to sleep.
I guess this. Dang.
Don't go anywhere, as there's more. The amazing world of Gumball.
Reason World Gumball. Oh, bruh. Oh, you broke it up. Microphone. Why broke the microphone? Alright, that's okay. It's just speakers. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's just speakers.
This is not what you at all. It's from the Gumball. In the Cartoon Network universe, it's all about Gumball. See a collection of all his very best episodes on Cartoon Network.
Also, okay. Just.
Ready for some chaos? Because when Cloud brings the
Oh, no.
oh my goodness! Jet brings the order. And Sumo brings whatever Sumo brings. Things get loud. Totally out of control. Totally. It's going to be so much fun. What now? On Cartoon Network. New on Cartoon Network. You guys feel like building four best friends?
That's your Talking Tom.
Brand new Lego City No Limit Smash, coming to Cartoon Network. I'm so excited to watch.
Might lose a roller. We put it back there on the chip on this. Might lose the roller. Might just put it there. We're not going back to school in the morning because it's summer holidays. Oh! I just fell off the rulers. Shut up, talking time. It's time to go to sleep. Wah, wah, wah.
Now everyone has their instruments with a marching band.
What about me?
Oh, let's try.
Triangle again. Dude, this instrument where a dance would look like this. No! In the hands of an expert, the triangle can be a better one, big, but... Come on! Why don't we try to be good at something for once? You see, when you try, but people think you're a loser. But you try and decide to fail right away, then everyone thinks you got the talent, but you're too full of wasted on them. It's like chickens. No one knows if they can really fly or not. That's right. So that's your right plan, huh? Be a master chicken. Yes. Cat like the eagles when they crash and burn.
Leslie, you have the solo as usual.
Okay, give me an A. Hey, wait! How come I don't get to play a solo?
Okay, thanks. That's why. Just concentrate on hitting them at the right moment.
Principal Brown, may I audition for this solo? Dude, are you crazy? Life is too short to live like a chicken. You don't know how to live. Nope, but I'll never know until I try.
Sophie, please stop crying. We're going to have to call the Coast Guard. Everyone, let me introduce our new solo. Well done.
Well done, man. I'm really proud of you. Are you sure? Of course. Because you're kind of breaking my hand right now. Oh, sorry, Judith. Because I'm so proud. Alright, stop. What's the problem? No, please be. Really? Well, my face doesn't look clean.
Just on the inside, I'm pleased.
I hope you press it burns out when water's on.
Lie. What's the problem? I'm sorry, man. It's just... It was fun to do this together.
Okay, I'm going to be so much fast. I will go to sleep.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Oh, TJ, itching my ears. I'm a teenager.
Just want to say, in spite of the fact that it started like a slice of pickle in a cheeseburger, I thought you played beautifully, and I'm glad your friends deserve
I'm a little bit nervous. I get very self-conscious in front of crowds.
Well,
That's how much.
welcome.
Yep, thank you.
Of course it does. Try it.
Well done on being the new soloist, by the way. When I was your age, I played the bongos. Hours and hours of slapping those skins made me the man I am today. Anyway, see you at the parade. Whoopsie, this one.
No, I can still see it. I'll just go practice some around town. just words. I'm gonna try to hurt me again. Did it work? No. Then all I wanted to hug. All right, I gotta get back to rehearsal. Is this how it's gonna be? Yeah. Dude, it's gonna make me wait. Dude,
But seriously,
I'm waiting for my solo. Yep.
Okay, now that you're all tuned up, let's take it from the top.
I'm afraid that was it, Principal Brown.
Are you kidding me? We only have a few rehearsals left, so if you don't make a significant improvement, I'm canceling the parade. Now, how do we get better? Precisely, Sus. But we don't have time for that, so I'm just going to tear these pages off our replay. Right on time for your solo. Someone has sabotaged some of its instruments. I have no idea who just did that. It was pretty obvious it was gone. But that only be you, Gumball.
Why?
It's gone. Gumball. It adds up.
What kind of proof is that? All you've been trying to do is drive me down to your level. You've been jealous from the start. You tried to stop me taking your rehearsal. And when you didn't succeed, you sabotaged my swanee whistle.
Dude, I would never do that.
That's it. You are banned from the band. You are done raining on our parade.
Gumball, wait! That's too tough.
And remember, not for your family, not for your country, but to not embarrass me in front of hundreds of people. Take it from the top one last
Ah, yeah.
Dude! Hey, you know, I just wanted to say that I know you're nervous about playing in front of all those people. It's got real talent, man. Yeah, you're playing small little stadiums right now, but tomorrow you can totally be playing on subway trains or outside the mall. People throw money in your ass. And you know I didn't sabotage your swanee before. You believe me, right, dude? Right? Dude? Really is trying to bring down Darwin. Swanee whistle and now this. But who can it be? Who can it be anyone? Everyone's a suspect. There's no way of knowing who did this. Ow! Right, all right, banana Joe, I get it. They're gone. Darwin, listen to
Yeah,
me.
I'll get one.
No, you listen to me. This isn't about me being good at something. It's about you refusing to make the effort to better yourself. And you know the definition of that kind of person?
Yeah, yay! Okay, so let's go back to sleep now. Excuse me.
Stop raining on our parade. I know I've said it before, but it still works.
No way!
Let me go to school if I see your face again.
My costume! Naked!
Oh, naked.
It's not Joe, then who is it?
You don't want this to get violent. You're talking to someone who was dead since the day he was born.
Dude, you're supposed to be happy for your friend's success.
Oh,
It's
crap.
about all and being good at something. It's about you refusing to make the effort to better yourself. You know that kind of person is?
You? No, I would want that.
So why don't we just enjoy the success of our friend, even if it means we get left behind? Wait, he's supposed to play a solo. Look at me. I'm still a child. Nothing in my life has been decided yet. I am free. I'm sold out to a job I hate. I don't have to be part of a security rat race that ruins the world, chasing money. I don't need to buy stuff I don't want. I'm free to make my own choices. So yes, Blair, I will have fries with that.
Sorry, it's just another phase. Last week he only wanted to eat things he hunted himself.
He broke down when he had to chop the baby carrots.
You're fine that I don't live up to my own rules.
Do you know what implying means?
No.
Then yeah.
Stop making fun of your brother's principles. You might take it as a challenge and make our lives a nightmare.
Well, that's 3 kids' meals, a salad, and 47 double cheeseburgers.
46?
Richard, relax. I asked you for cheese. It's healthier.
How?
It's got holes in it.
Let's make that one cheeseburger and some carrot sticks.
What? If you don't feed me properly, how do you expect me to keep my six-pack?
You're what?
You'll miss this when it's gone.
That's $17.15. I'm sorry, the card has been declined. It says insufficient funds.
I don't understand. There should be money on that card. Where's it all gone?
I don't want to point the finger, but... Yeah, what'd you do with the money?
Well, I did what all the business sharks do to avoid getting taxed. I transferred it to an offshore bank account.
Richard, what exactly have you done with my... Sorry, our... No, wait, actually, my money.
Like I said, I put it offshore. But not before converting it into gold.
Stop that! It's gonna severely reprimand him!
I'll promise out with my irresistible charm.
No, wait, you can't afford the water bills now. This is all we got. You're in cup.
Hey, there might be a less gross solution. We're filming a commercial for Joyful Burger in here later. So, you guys are the ideal Joyful Burger family. What do you mean? Not too attractive, not too intelligent, totally dysfunctional. You guys have got it all. And you'll get paid.
Where do we sign?
No! Not gonna let ourselves be reduced to some cliches for a quick corporate book. We're the water center, but we don't sell out.
What's that?
I symbolically burned it because I'm not allowed to use a real lighter. Wait, are you guys already convinced? I haven't even done my rant about how the little fish got together.
Now what?
The fridge.
What? There's nothing in there.
Exactly. Where's all the food?
Gumball, you're the one who wanted us to keep our dignity and not sell out. This is what happens when you can't buy things. You don't have things.
Then why do you always listen to me? Because no matter how hard it is for me to admit, you're Darwin, you tell him it's a gag. What she's trying to say is you're right. We shouldn't sell out.
Funny, I thought victory was sweet.
Let's tell you.
Kinda like hunger.
Might have run out of food, but still got each other.
Hey, let's not panic. I'm sure there's a perfectly rational explanation for this. We've just been kidnapped and we're all wearing blindfolds.
Guys, stop! Because we haven't paid the electric bill. There's no power. We may as well just go to bed. There you go, all tucked up tight. Good night, kids.
Night, Mom.
TV's broken.
Is it?
It is now. I've consent to possess your car.
Hey, I got $100 for the car.
Only 100? But that car was worth far more than that.
Well, you know how things depreciate in value.
Richard, how much could it have depreciated in the time it took to drive from here to the car dealer?
Well, I found $1 in the glove compartment, so I went to that new drive-through convenience store.
Convenience store isn't a drive-through.
It is now. Anyway, this is all I can get for it at the junkyard.
Look, guys, I get it. Times are hard, but we have something that they can never take away from us. The dishwasher. We can sell it as that. But how? The whole thing was built in. Okay, what about our imagination? Then what's to stop us sitting in our imaginary sofa? Or drinking an imaginary soda? Can you taste it? It's sweeter than the most expensive polar. Just imagine it along with me, and I'll imagine with you. Imagine the things you want, and really imagine them true. Just imagine a private jet that comes with very own private crew. Or imagine your favorite pet, and it's a pony just for you. Imagining is not a word. Imagine a swimming pool full of $100 bills. Imagine a mansion too up in the Hollywood Hills. Just imagine cosmetic surgery to make you look 18. Imagine a butler who will treat you like the queen of England. Imagine is still not a word. Just dream. I imagine and then just kick your butt.
What about you got your taser or you got something?
I imagine your head gets full of butt. I imagine you get hit by a bus. Darn it! Okay, I get the message. But you did all agree that we shouldn't sell out. You know, Gumball, advertising is not necessarily selling out. It's brief and tasteful manner. But who are you talking to? I think what Darwin is trying to say is advertising doesn't need to deal for its state. It can be done in a subtle and natural way. Look, whatever it is you're trying to say, it's not going to work.
How about we do it in another country? Nobody will ever know.
Have you finished the sandwich?
No?
Come on, guys. We need to keep our credibility. It's all we have left. There's nothing else we can lose.
Oh, Lisa. You in them?
Oh,
You in the morning. Eat your sandwich.
But hey, at least we
Yeah.
stay true to ourselves. We're
Well
still
done.
the Watersons. What's going on? I guess it's like what people say. Without money, you're nothing. Yeah, literally. What's wrong with your mouth? I don't know. What's wrong with his face? Hey, what are we going to do? Actually, I think it's worse than that. When you don't have money, your whole world falls apart.
Okay, the time for principle is over. We're going to Joyful Burger, and we're going to do that ad.
Come on, we're not going to make it.
How do we get there? And how much danger?
Take the bus. Rocky, we need to get to the mall so we can sell out and make a load of gas.
Oh, sure, no problem.
We need to get out of here. There's nothing left to go for. Where's Joyful Burger? It's that way. Over there. Oh, that's that way. We'll do the commercial.
Then hurry up before it's too late.
Quick, Gumball! Wait, are we really going to become cliches of ourselves just to sell a few burgers?
No. Oh. Sorry, Larry, but you can have all the money in the world and you still couldn't afford the water system. Mom, I got an F in math. Son, why? Dad ate my homework again.
Well, then I eat, then it had pie in it.
Dad, I meant pie. I did not. You know, 3.1415.
All right. You know what I think we need?
Oh.
Some days you want to take it easy and free with some country goodness for your family. Kick on back and smile for a while. Have a joyful burger, do it in style.
Finally a place I can call home. Thank you, Joyce Burger. Great to have everyone back together again after summer vacation.
But it kind of feels like something missing.
My pants, I'm missing. I'm not wearing any pants. I never wear pants. I don't wear any pants. Shoes, that was close. Shoes, my shoes are missing. Wait, look at it again. Why would I want to wear shoes? I don't have any feet. My feet.
You know, though, there is something missing. It feels too nice.
Yeah, I've been wearing my new fresh hat for a whole 20 minutes and no one's made fun of it once.
Let me rectify that for you. I can see why you kept the label on.
I want to be fun too. First degree burn at best. Won't even leave a scar. Someone would have come up with something way better. Where's Uncle Norman?
Kids, it's half-past 7. You're going to be late for your first day back. That's me, George, if I don't get you to school on time to the 20. Before you. Dad! Oh, it was a dream. It's not really coming down here. Oh no, the kids have turned into school supplies. Or am I still dreaming? Only one way to find out. Can't fly, so this definitely isn't a dream. Not dreaming. Don't say anything!
Elmore Junior High.
Hello, this is my wife speaking.
Who's wife?
Richard.
Mr. Morris. What is it this time?
I'm just calling to say the kids won't be in this morning. They've got, bad heads.
Done that bad? Send them in.
That was just the start of it. They've also got a cough, their skin is falling off, and they've got black lumps all over their arms.
That sounds like the bubonic plague.
Yes, that! I've given the vitamins till I've eaten after lunch. Bye! What? No! The kids still have to play!
Well, maybe it's because I just finished my night shift that I desperately need sleep, but I could have sworn you just said the kids had to play.
No, I didn't. You did.
Did I? Oh, I'm so tired.
Oh, no. Me too.
Sure, an all-night shift in the factory is nothing compared to half an hour of back-to-school shopping in the mall.
Exactly.
Well, as long as you got them to school on time.
Come on. Trust me.
I know. I'm sorry for doubting you. Listen, I'll pick you up after school. Love you.
Don't know what she's worried about. I'm a good father. What do you know? Where are they? Okay. The best way to find something is to retrace your steps. Okay, then I did. So, when did I last see them? It was yesterday afternoon. Come on, sleepyhead. That shopping was so tiring. We're going to bed now, even though it's only 5 o'clock. Right. So the shopping is in the bed. It must be in the trunk. Emily, are you in there? They can't speak. They're running out of air. What did that to me? Let it down. I was kind of credentials. What's the magic word again? Oh, yeah. Wait, this is the key. Why is this working?
It's not your car, Watterson.
You're right. My car has got all those kids in the trunk. So I have my keys, but I don't have my car. How can that be? You guys stay here while I go get the tickets. Wait, a good father wouldn't leave his children in a hot car with the windows wide open. First, Prepare to jump into hyperspace! Aw, asleep already.
Where's my car?
Ah! The kids must still be locked in my car! Oh, it's coming, kids! Where's my car?
In Section D.
Thank you! Where's Section D? Just after Section C! Sorry, I forgot to get this!
Lisa, stop breaking everything. What's going on?
I can't find my kids!
When did you last see them?
Yesterday. After buying their stuff, I went to pick them up at the play center.
Thanks, Dad. Did you get everything you need for school tomorrow?
Yes, son, and now I'm here to take you home.
That's wonderful. You're a great dad. You're a great dad.
Great, Dad. I'm a... Wait, no! Come on, Paige. Come in the trunk. Oh, take it.
You're a great dad.
The demons are killed!
You abandoned your children in a public play center. What kind of father would do that?
The quiet one doing his best?
No, a lazy one doing his worst. Can't even remember precisely what we look and sound like.
If I'm reading your subconscious correctly, you left your kids in a ball pit overnight.
Well, it's better than leaving them in the trunk. I'm still a bit bothered, right?
You know what's worse than leaving your kids in a ball pit overnight? Standing here talking about it!
What?
I said the ball pit had to go. It wasn't safe. All those kids thinking, getting lost, the paperwork. In the end, we did the only responsible thing. Sold it to a country with less child safety laws.
I exported my kids?
Technically, he's exporting them.
Stop! My kids are in there!
Let them stop!
Mrs. Big Knitter, I've got some creepo on my shoulder. All he wants to do is talk about my pullover. Thank goodness can't see my shoes. I'm gonna shake him off over.
Get up!
Listen to Sound Back in. The latest at the right time.
I'm coming for you, kids! I'm coming!
That was the sweetest rock in the heart played by Les Buckets. Coming up next, 3 minutes 50 of non-stop tasty things. Breaker, Breaker, this is Big Knitter calling for backup. I got a 1017 on my tail. Little help, please.
Short shower! I don't have time for this!
Thanks, good buddy. See you on the flip-flop pedal.
I can't! Prepare to jump into hyperspace! I am a good father! Are you in there? Listen to me! Prepare to jump into hyperspace! Train! People have nothing against each other inside a metal container. Stop taking this thing now. We're coming! 111112. Oh, we never get time for this. When Mom asked me to get you to school, she didn't specify whether it had to be inside or outside of a shipping container. Prepare to jump into hyper! Hey? Prepare to jump into now! I've wasted so much time saying that today. I should be stuck and act at the same time, like your mother always says. Your mother! She's picking you up in 3 minutes! We're gonna need a shortcut!
Today there'll be a high of 80. Expecting showers in the morning and in the afternoon. 3D.
First day back.
Don't go anywhere, as there's more. The Amazing World of Gumball. Next on Cartoon Network. Gumball? It's the name on the tip of everyone's tongue. Because when his adventures go, his friends, family, oh hell no. It's all about this is not what you were taught. It's through the Gumball. In the Cartoon Network universe, it's all about Gumball. See a collection of all his very best episodes on Cartoon Network. Ready for some chaos? Because when Cloud brings the enthusiasm,
Oh my goodness!
Jeff brings the order, and Sumo brings whatever Sumo brings. Things get loud, weird, slightly out of control, and totally Clarence.
It's gonna be so much fun, you're gonna love it. Trust me.
Clarence, watch now on Cartoon Network. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
5 months out. Yes. Me too. You can say that again.
Ready?
5 months out.
The wonderful Science Team.
Watch the Wheel of Simon Sand Summer Takeover on your favorite channel, Cartoonito.
New on Cartoon Network.
In this city, there are no limits.
You guys feel like building 4 best friends?
This is how it's done.
Taking things to the extreme. We got it now. 1 piece at a time.
Anything can happen if you use your imagination.
But first, let's get pizza. Brand new Lego City No Limits Max coming to Cartoon Network. I'm so excited to watch.
Going for a Sunday walk. There's no payoff. It's like having superpowers but no nemesis to fight. Is walking a superpower? If having fun is your nemesis, then yes. Speaking of nemesis, what happened to that weird-looking guy who swore to be our mortal enemy? Yeah, he was all like,
I will be your worst nightmare. I will be the terror of your existence. Blah, 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 talking things. I will be your arch enemy.
got to, nothing happened. I mean, that's the problem with kids these days. They just don't commit to anything. You know who I blame? Over-encouraging parents, battles for participation, and schools with no breaks. They just give up. We can't call them losers because they try. You know what else I blame? College degrees in graphic design and, like, mine. That's what the world needs. More street artists who can do show that. I have 2 words for you. Military kindergarten!
no, we won't see our nemesis again. Probably got into a new fad, like being a blogger, trying to penny board or whatever.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to be your enemy.
Oh, hi. Good to see you.
Not supposed to be good to see me.
Aw, it's funny.
What was that?
What's that?
Just put the 563 tracks on set for you guys. Like this one. Look, I don't think I'm capable. Just forget about it. Like everyone else. Would you mind?
Should we go?
Yeah, all right.
No, I mean go out there.
Yeah, I know. I was just messing with you.
Dude, come back. Help me become so evil that you'll grow no
I can hear you.
Yeah, well, I hope you'd be nutty enough to ride around on a bike made out of human bones. But here you are taking a bus. Not even as scary as that weird cat lady. No.
Don't listen to them, Martin. I know you're a real boy.
Maybe he would look more evil if he had an ominous theme to him. Dude, what's your name?
Rob.
I will have done something well.
Now, what about?
That's what he's missing. Melon? No, he needs to fill in his name, like Doctor something. Dr. Fruity? Dr. Dandruff? Dr. Ethically Sourced Tuna Fish? Dr. Jerky? Dr. Moisturizer? Dr. Old Man Reaching for a Jar of Olives?
Yes.
Man, give us something to work with.
How about Dr. Buzz?
Yeah, poor doctor.
It's more like Dr.
Are you okay?
Just having a eureka moment. What about?
Dr. Randall!
Okay, try the British accent.
I will destroy ye and everyone ye own.
Sounds like a cat being strangled by another cat who's also being strangled. Underwater. Okay.
There.
Try again.
I was destroyed, and everyone will know.
Hold on. I need to adjust the bass. Okay, again.
I was destroyed.
Okay. Again?
I will destroy you and everyone you love. I am Dr. Ritter. Kneel before Dr. Ritter. Dr. Ritter is...
Okay, calm down. Next, we need to get you an outfit.
This is ridiculous. Why do I have to get dressed like this?
Because you don't think villains spending 10 minutes hopping on one foot fishing their leg through their armor pants? Come on, cover your head.
Oh, no!
Maybe you just put the helmet on yourself.
I am Dr. Ritter. No, that's not right. No, that's still not right. No, that's not good.
Our evil babies are ready to go out into the big wide world. Celebrate.
How did that sound?
Guys? Guys! Hello?
Happy Evil Day, Master. I'm sorry, Master. It was kind of hard to find evil stuff online without taking the box saying I was 18, so we had to
That's so inspired. You'd rather be your minions than your enemies. For the master.
You think this is a game? You think that because you helped me find myself, I'm no longer your enemy? You think we're friends? I'm Dr. Ritter, and before long, you will be rectified. Yes, I'm not 100% on the catchphrase yet. But this is what I do to your friendship. Mark my words. I will destroy you and everyone you love.
Who'd have thought? In creating a monster, we'd create a monster. Oh, our little friend has come back to play.
I'm afraid it has become a little more serious than that. I set in process a series of events so magnificent in their conception that it will destroy the and that it will wreck the whole of Elmore and everyone in it, but mostly you. And where better to wreak maximum damage than the Elmore's dam? And I knew if I wrecked the control room, the whole town would flood. A door like this would present a problem to a mere mortal, but not to Dr. Wrecker and his wrecking ball.
What, you hired a wrecking ball?
You bet.
You just got wrecked.
Stylish entrance, check. Local threat, check. Use some improved catchphrase, you just got wrecked, check. The final category is getting away in style.
Ah, well, I was going to escape by bus. Then I realized it's Sunday and the buses stop early on a Sunday.
So, you need our help.
Did I mention the whole town is about to be wrecked? Because who cares about your cookie?
It was more than cookies. You hurt my feelings, young man. It's one thing being a nephew. It's another thing entirely being a fool.
Oh, for the love of... I'm sorry.
I think you're really sorry you did it.
Are you kidding?
Let's save the cat!
Thanks, guys. You notice I have pictures when I run. Fix it, minions.
What do you mean, fix it? It's ruined.
Wrecked.
Okay. There should be smooth, a red, and a yellow line. Cut the yellow line. Okay. No, wait! I have no credentials on diploma. It would be criminally safe road for me.
Hurry up! There's only 30 seconds left. I mean 29. I mean 28. I mean 27. I mean 26. I mean, we don't have time to lose. 20 seconds. 17. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4.
I'm sorry, guys. I really don't feel like touching live electrical wires with my bare hands. This is where it is. It's important you know I love you. And it's important that you know I really love you.
It's important that you know I really, really, really hate you. And now we only have 3, 2, 1.
Ow! I was expecting something more visually interesting. Elmore Auto Damage Repair Center? Does Elmore even have a dam? No.
Well, this is awkward.
We can sleep. Yeah. Come on, man. There will be other opportunities to destroy us.
Of course.
Oh, no! We got caught by Dr. Wrecker! He will probably leave us to hang here until our heads explode as he does his trademark evil laugh!
You just got wrecked.
Good job, buddy. Now, do you mind getting us down? Please! Stop! Dr. Wrecker! Please come back! If you fight them, they'll just be cheering you to win. How about the drama team? They have masters of the sky. I don't want to join a crew that wears wigs and tights. How about the boys? It's already too late for us. Darn you, loving parents! Maybe we should think bigger. You know who really rules the school? Teachers. Yeah, but do you seriously want to put up with us two all day? I don't think it pays that well either. I mean, you've seen Principal Brown working at the car wash. you see?
I see people who don't pay the government. The government pays them to sit around all day and watch TV. I see people so sweet that they have their own seat on the bus, which nobody else dares to sit. I see people who can say the most offensive things that come into their heads and get away with it because things were different back then. Do you see what I see? Those hardcore crew on the streets of Elmore.
It's gonna take a lot to get notified these days.
Pretty baller. Try to apply that.
What was that? No, I just got really long hunt. You do it.
I'll try to run my hand card. Better see. Is it working? I kind of feel like a toddler.
Keep your chin high like you're scared of nothing. Higher.
Oh,
Higher.
oh. Why don't we just ask them?
Sorry, you really talking to me. It's just I'm not used to being treated like a human being anymore. What do you want, kid?
We want to be part of your crew.
Huh? You want to be a senior citizen?
I know we have to earn it first. How did you get in?
I worked at Thankless Joe for 63 years. Then I was given a big gold fountain pen and got cast aside by society.
We'll do anything.
We could just stop by for a chat from time to time. It would be nice to feel like we exist.
Yeah, thank you. We're gonna be part of the crew. We're gonna be part of the crew. We're gonna be part of the crew.
Okay, let's say seniors. We have to look at them.
Respect your elders. Represent seniors.
No. Seniors with a Z.
Oh, seniors. No,
Never mind. Just have to look old school.
you mean preschool. I don't think pollution is that great at aging us.
Yeah, how so much different?
Well, age your own side effects.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can hear your thoughts now.
Let's get out of here before anything happens to me.
Now you just need to hang in the sun and that jerkifies up real nice. Your voice dries up.
I don't know what's more upsetting, the fact I was going to eat you, or the fact I can't.
Are you through yet?
Awesome. You look like a really thirsty reptile. Huh? Still look like we've got our whole lives ahead of us.
Mrs. Mom says she'd look 10 years younger if she didn't have kids. Maybe we can age her son just like we aged her.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Darling, why can I stabilize the night device? Spot much of any black apple, fat milk, and a toy. Wait, stop! Before we turn to this.
Awesome! Now we need a swag gesture. Okay, skating in these heels, my body should look like a butcher's window. But look, I can kick flip.
Yeah, let's just give up.
I don't know, my mom says heels are instrument to torture. It's a piece of cake, Mark, and we did it! Are you just laughing because you know that when you stop, you'll be crying for the rest of your life? Okay, it's got the lift. Now all we need is the crew uniform. Now I know why they walk so slow. Your turn. Come on. The higher the pace, the more street cred you get. Cool, bad circulation cool, and for the final touch, a bit of flame.
Unassociated. We get what we want, no negotiated. So you offer to paint the fence, that's not what I had in mind.
Anything else we can do for you? Maybe you could help me with something. There's a guy by the name of Louis. He was wonderful, but one day he decided he couldn't take the heat anymore and left the crew. I'd like you guys to send him a message. A message? Yeah, a message. Is it a message? Yes. A serious message? Yes, a serious message. Yeah, it's a darn shame. I love Louis. Gonna miss him. Can you take care of it for the crew? Sure. We'll take care of it. Wait. Right now. Oh, yeah. Well, first I just gotta watch my soap and write an angry letter to my congressman about how things are better when things are worse. But wait! You'll need the cell phone if you're gonna send a message.
What did he say?
What did who say? What did you say?
What did your boss say?
What did she say? What did you say?
Who said?
What did he say?
What did she say?
3:30.
Hurry up!
I can't! I spent a whole day ruining my body. This is as best as it gets. Also, you're very hysterical.
We joined the most hardcore crew in Elmore, and now they want us to unruin. We need to skip town and live under fake identity. I think I have every right to be hysterical.
hey, you're right. Let's be hysterical. Now your four new fake identities live in a house with a stair lift. I can't.
I'm here. That's it. I'm gonna run him out to the cops. Hello, police. I need to report dangerous criminal activity. Meet us at the Otis Huge River for a more atmospheric effect.
What about that message?
Stay quiet.
I think they've gone.
This way.
Hey, come back! I can't see anything. Pass me your glasses. They're going out the back. Betty, you head them off. No, you come with me.
We are the senior citizens who value discipline. Our shoes are pristine and our desks are disciplined. We live on the ground floor. Our manners are hardcore. We just good going, but we never bypass. We are the senior citizens. We value discipline. We spend our life learning and reminiscing. What is going on here?
It's under its life.
Are you sure? Because you're still here.
Well, it all starts up when two chicks came over and decided.
Forget it. I've lost it. We wear a tie and shirt, even though we don't work. We don't commit crimes. We'll tell the same story another 10 times.
Stop! Everybody out!
We are the seniors.
Come on!
We value discipline. We stop studying and walk around discipline. Walk around discipline.
Are we in slow motion or is this so fast?
Time to send that message.
No! We don't want to be part of this crew anymore. We thought it was cool to be hardcore, but we never wanted to be criminals. You wear your pants in a funny way, you pretend to have a limp, you twist your fingers to make letters, also you can look hard. But deep inside, you just want to belong. We already belong to a crew. It's called the People of This World. And Earth is our church. Hoping you get out of prison, you two will join the ranks of the best crew in the world. This is family. Farewell.
Richard! Hey! We just wanted them to send a text message.
trying to turn into a Super Saiyan? Sure, they're good at talking the important.
All I have to do is believe in myself. That's not what it is.
Anyway, I'm gonna be late to class. Yeah, you can ask something. What? No, you're like a baby, but you're at school with us. How does that work?
Yeah, totally unrealistic.
Are you? What? Are you kidding me? I'm not sure what you're upset about. In fact, neither of you know that sister, who you live with, is in the year above you in your own school.
What are you talking about? Look around you. Mine's the only class in our junior high.
Someone knows it. The world doesn't revolve around you.
It does. Look, it's happening right now.
Just try for 1 minute to see that there are other kids in the school. And believe it or not, some of them have even more interesting lives than you.
Like who?
My name is Claire, and today is the worst day of my life. My dad has lost his job, we've lost our house, and now we're forced to move back to Detroit. I only have one day to say goodbye to the ones I love. One last day to say goodbye to my so-called world.
But luckily, 2 strangers were about to change my life forever. That's right, Gumball and Darwin. Gumball was devastatingly and seemingly beautiful. His face was like a classic painting crafted by an old master.
Who are you?
I didn't realize it yet, but these 2 were the true heroes of my story.
The first person I needed to say goodbye to was my only true friend, Wilson. Wilson always struggled with his identity.
But Gumball and Darwin would help Wilson find himself.
It was going to be a cheerful goodbye. But I knew that with the help of Gumball and Darwin, I can do it now while I still have the strength in my heart. That girl is crying out for our help.
No, she isn't. You're only getting involved in her story so you can be the center of attention, and, as usual, you'll ignore anything that gets in your way. No.
No, don't you dare make it disappear! Like I was saying, let's give this girl all the help she needs. Stay here and elbow. Oh.
Oh, Wilson, first is good, and goodbye.
I don't know what I'll do without you. The cheerleader in me is so...
Give me that! Give me that! Give me this! What is well?
But at the same time, the goth in me is all like, whatever. But the football player in me is all like, hard. And the majorette in me is a low, sad blast on his trombone.
I thought it was actually going to make the noise.
Oh, leave us alone! Don't you get it? This is not about you!
Not about you? How's that?
I don't know. Sounds Cantonese.
I said, this is not about you.
Not about
Not about you!
Goodbye.
As I walked into the distance, I realized that whilst I had lost one friend, I had gained 2, both far superior to the other one. I mean, what was he supposed to be anyway?
Next, I had to say goodbye to the person who taught me everything I know about geography, Mr. Cornet.
Ah, it's Cooper. Like Shakespeare once said, parting is such sweet sorrow. And the capital is sweet in Stockholm. Fabulous.
I wanted to thank you, Mr. Cornet.
If you only remember one thing I've taught you, it's this: question everything. No, don't question that. Question everything except that.
So it's question everything unquestioningly?
Yes, I think.
But what am I going to do without you?
As long as you carry that book I gave you, I'll always be watching over you.
Like, you mean in spirit?
No, turn it over.
Oh.
What are you doing?
We're drying your tears.
like I said before, this is not about you! Your business isn't what I want!
See, the problem here is your attitude towards life.
Sure, you be Claire, I'll be Mike.
Okay, life is giving Claire a hard time. What is she doing about it? Well, let's try that again, but with a more proactive attitude. Now, do you see the difference between fighting the odds and just moping about?
Mr. Corday, say something!
Brussels is the capital of Belgium?
I do not mope!
Sorry, Claire. I was hoping you'd bump into me for dramatic effect, but I didn't count on how small I was, and anyway, what I wanted to say was,
They seem really bad at helping.
oh, they are. They're even worse when it gets their way.
She disappeared!
No, I just got around the corner for dramatic effect.
So now it was time for the hardest goodbye of all. Jared, the love of my...
Oh, come on!
Jerry, you've got to thrill.
I have to follow Claire to Detroit, okay?
But not straightly.
Let her get all of me interviews. Then, as she waits to board the plane, and the last call for the flight is announced, you run through the airport in slow motion. You grab her hand. She sees the bracelet. The bracelet she made for you is a symbol of your love.
Sorry, do I know you?
Listen, this is not a story with a happy ending, okay? It's a story I write in my diary using my tears as ink.
You think you live in some amazing magic wonderland where everything has a happy ending?
Well, the truth is, this is real life.
And bad things happen in real life.
Why so sad? Wait a minute. This here is a talking, dancing banana who somehow has a butt. We're in a school with a T-Rex, a ghost, a toast, and whatever invisible brown is.
Now who dares to say this world isn't amazing? The world is what you make it!
She didn't want her.
Do you want to be a spectator in life, or do you want to play a part?
Wasn't this about helping Claire?
Yes. Now let's go and give her a happy ending, whether she likes it or not.
Wait, what do I have?
My eyes dropped pearls of sadness as I saw my past drift away into nothingness. I saw the flames where Wilson and I shared so much. The park where Jared...
Stop the blood! We've missed everything! Stop the blood!
Where Jared gave his heart to me, the picket fences on the streets I walked 1,000 times. Our old house, its for sale sign mocking me from the front lawn. I looked at my friends' houses in which I'd never again laugh, in which I'd never again cry. But what have I gained by this loss? And what does that mean? Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Anything at all. The only thing left to do is stare at the rain. So I guess this is it. Goodbye, Elmore. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, life.
What's going on?
Don't go anywhere, as there's more. The Amazing World of Gumball. Next on Cartoon Network. Gumball. He's synonymous with everyone's time. Because when his adventures go, his friends, family, the whole town knows. It's all about surfing. This is not like you at all. In the Cartoon Network universe, it's all about Gumball. See a collection of all his very best episodes on Cartoon Network. Ready for some chaos? Because when Clown brings the enthusiasm, oh my goodness, Jeff brings the order, and Sumo brings whatever Sumo brings. Things get loud, weird, slightly out of control, and totally Clarence. It's going to be so much fun, you're going to love it. Trust me. Clarence, watch now on Cartoon Network. Spend a day with Mr. Bean.
I'm so sorry.
Go bowling.
Come on, Teddy. It's stuck.
Make new friends.
Oh, yes, please. I love weekend.
Even play some games.
That's enough fun for one day.
The silly adventures never end with Mr. Bean on Boomerang. New on Cartoon Network.
In this city, there are no limits.
You guys feel like building 4 best friends?
This is how it's done.
Taking things to the extreme.
We got it now.
One piece at a time.
Anything can happen.
Use your imagination.
But first, let's get pizza.
Brand new Lego City No Limits Max. Coming to Cartoon Network.
I'm too excited to watch.
My teeth. Now, I've been meaning to talk to you about how very ugly you are. Oh, really? I used to think that you were just regular ugly, but now that I'm up this close, I see that you're full-on metal. Makes me want to kiss you. You taste like garbage quiche.
I'm sorry, Pink. I was distracted by your roasted bread. So long, sucker!
Chimpanzee you later.
Oh, let's do those guys.
He's an ordinary guy who's never been me until he found out he could.
Sure. I've already lost your brother to jumping. I am not going to lose you.
He had all of the talent, but none of the discipline.
I'm just a kid from Little Reed Elmore. I don't know nothing about jumping.
Then don't jump, kid. Just push the rod away. Sure. Coming soon to a playground near you. Rated PG-13.
Would you guys quit it? You're throwing me off my game.
Well, excuse us for trying to add some drama to your life. Did Wicked Chicken know to check for a walk?
You, list the bricks you didn't fix. Okay, I'll try and say this politely, but you're gonna need to read between the lines. Due to personal circumstances, I'm unable to commit sufficient resources to resolve this communication problem.
Hey, show some understanding. He's doing his best to communicate.
That just sounded like you said you were running from the buckwheat.
I think we need to find out what he wants before he chokes on his tape.
Too late. Okay, I'm gonna use the online translator. So, what language do you speak?
Come on, I was making up to speak to him in a way he can understand. What language do you speak?
Please try and articulate this time. I'm gonna type that the way I heard it. Elmore's search says,
yes.
Gumball, you're not being very constructive. What country do you come from?
Don't worry, I got this. What country did Boombox Pets come from?
Gumball! What my ignorant friend here is trying to say is, where do bi-speakers parallel apathetic electrical leisure appliances come from?
You can only get a decent. Ah, Boombox and Bird.
That's right. Oh, we have over 500 different words for this stuff.
But only discovered fire in 1992. Oh, don't blame me, blame your cavemen.
Of course. Why didn't we think of that? You can just write what you want to say. What the?
Dude, you need to type words, not cockroach noises. There's no direct translation for this in English, but it will translate into French, which will translate into Spanish, which will translate into Japanese, which will translate into Swahili, then Chinese, Indonesian, Portuguese, Danish, and then back to English. Simple. The reign of the 8th is no more?
And you want this amazing new car! Have more weight. We might not have the legroom, but there's plenty of seat. The majestic cheetah, fastest land owner, capable of speed enough to...
Did you finally watch too much TV? Maybe I should read a book. Chapter 1. Gumball and Darwin ran through the living room.
Number 1, I am not retired. And number 2, if I was retiring, you still have to go to school. What are you doing out here?
I felt sure it was a fire drill. Well, you get back inside, you hear me?
Good job, Larson.
Why would anyone think I was retiring?
Well, you are going to win.
What?
Not fall, my son. It's just gravity has turned your hair into a beard.
I've got a beard! The only honorable way out of this is to kill my best. This guy's good for both of you!
The last time I tried helping.
And what's that? Little kitty going on the well? No? You found the treasure, and now we can play the town from the evil contractors? No?
And I suggest you go to the library and look at English, dude, because I'm officially reading it. I don't understand what you're saying.
You know, I speak a little, Big Boss.
I bet you learned about parachuting carbon-neutral aid parts of the orphan polar bears.
I just learned some because I wanted to make you feel welcome in our school. What did you say? I asked the way to the beach and how much is this taco?
What?
Oh, it's the only words I know how to say. But I think he kept saying grovel fest. Grovel fest? What does that mean? Well, I could try that. Principal Brown! No, I... That's what happens when you mess with static.
I'm sorry, dude, but I don't understand what you want. Bye. Jay!
Apparently, Grovel Fest is this huge coming of age ritual that's been celebrated by the country for generations.
So big, how come I haven't heard of it?
Mount Everest?
Huh?
The Atlantic Ocean?
What?
Thursday?
You can make up as many words as you like, but it's not going to prove whatever point you're trying to make.
This is what you've been wanting us to do the whole time. Celebrate Grovel Fest. It's really important to its people. It's a ritual about becoming a man. They love it. It makes them feel like this.
Yeah, this is how much I care.
What is wrong with you? You called Duke a boombox head, you insulted and tortured. When he asked you for some help and understanding, you tied him up to a pipe like a dog. You know what you are? You're a bad friend, like this guy.
You're right. I've been a thunder jerk. But don't worry, I'm going to overcompensate for
my guilt in the most extreme way possible. Darwin, bring out those coming-of-age rituals. I'm gonna throw Juke the most hardcore travel fest there's ever been! Okay, dude, it's time to swim the lake of boyhood and emerge a man. Happy travel fest!
You should be ashamed.
This is what I read on the internet. Besides, we got the stick. We can pull it off anytime.
It's not that. It's because you're just doing this out of guilt.
What? Why else are you supposed to help people?
Oh, dirty buddy. Look, you help someone because you have to show the right example to people.
So that's what it's all about, huh? Healing to heal.
It's not about doing the healing. It's about doing the right thing.
Well, you might want to pull out there. Come on now, buddy. Second part of the ritual. Time to be a man. You don't want to get in trouble. Fail. Eat it and take it straight.
Come on, man, you can do it. Eat it. Eat it. Come on, you can do it, buddy. You're almost there.
Does it occur to you that you might hurt your neck looking down on people all the time? This is the best I could do. You're welcome to go to the zoo and steal a crocodile if you really want to do it by the book. Come on, dude, man up! All right, I'll show you. What's so hard about this? You know, if you think about it, a cow is better than a squirrel. I mean, these are pretty powerful animals. If you had the strength of a cow, that'd be pretty hardcore. Okay, now that your soul is cleansed and your body is full of the sacred power of the cheeseburger, for the ritual to Rebel Fight!
Pathetic.
What? This is perfect. It's just as good as a sword and shield and bow and arrow. It's all there in spirit. Okay, let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Rebel Fight!
You're making a mockery of it. Go, go.
Come on, make an effort. It's for June.
Still don't get it, do you?
Oh, I get it all right. You're a figure pointer. And now I'm doing the right thing. You guys point your playing little flipper at me anymore. And that's why you're so butthurt. But the truth is, I'm actually doing something and you're not helping at all.
I am helping.
Ow! Right in the switch. You finally fixed the switch. I've tried to explain that for 2 years. My arms are too short to reach it. Guys, you can stop fighting. I appreciate the effort, but I have no idea what this gravel fed thing is. Who bought the burger to continent? There's more than one country, you know. Pakistan, Luxembourg, Russia, the Democratic Republic of Britain.
Quiet, Duke. We're trying to help you.
You're just helping in a half-baked way to feel better about yourself.
Hang on. We're both trying to do good here. There's no reason to be fighting.
I agree. I'm sorry to make you feel bad.
And I'm sorry for fighting with you.
So you can stop flexing.
Well, at least we made someone happy today.
Happy travel fest.
Oh, no, yeah, exactly. Look at that. You try and help people, and that's what you get. Quick! We have to get dressed, eat breakfast, and get to school, and then we're both gonna kick our butt. Good thing I something like that. Hey, do the right move. Go to the tank. You put on mine.
Wait now. I can't walk here.
That worked out better than I expected.
You're wasting time.
We have to go faster! Put the toothpaste on the tongue, put the cartoon go fast, but we're gonna give you a milk shower! Dude, it's Saturday.
This dad is looking after us.
How is talking to you, Dad?
I love hanging out at the mall with Mr. Dad. I know, right? Stay in your pajamas, jump through all day, and get anything you ask for. It's like a really trashy Christmas.
Hey, Dad, can I have $20 to get my eyebrows pierced?
First, I need to ask you one question. Are you ready for the responsibility of how awesomely cool this is going to make you?
Yes, I
You take this 20 and will drag this and illuminate your path.
Are you seriously letting your child get one of his eyebrows pierced?
You're right. Take 40. Do both. That's much cooler.
Thanks, Dad.
Come on, Harold, let's go.
All right.
broken.
Yeah, but Darwin also wants to get the hammer.
I'm not buying you a hammer until we've tested how much fun it's going to be first.
Wait, aren't we gonna have to pay for all this?
We don't have to. They're free samples.
Where's your piercing?
I got the anti-wrinkle injections instead.
Really?
I'm bored now. Let's go home.
What about the groceries?
Hey, that's my shopping.
Oh, what? Sorry. Did you pay for this?
No.
Then it's not yours, is it? Hey, you can do that!
Of course we can. Everything is allowed. Look, Dad. Boom. We're home alone with Dad, so I make me own lunch. I can eat what I want, so I pick the best one. I pick up ham and chocolate chips, stick them in the bread. It need a little sauce, I say maple and red.
Dude, have you noticed that your voice has changed?
What? You mean how I sound like a man and you school like a piglet on helium?
You did that.
Sure, when you ask me like a man. Really? Because right now you sound like a mouse whose parachute won't open.
You have wanted a cheap crystal decanter worth over 10,000.
Oh, okay. My ears are still ringing. Ah, there it is again.
Lord Waterton, the word on the streets of Elmore is that yours is a house with no rules. I humbly request to find them in your palace of no. What? Everyone was talking about hello dancing. Can I know how to do it?
I hereby grant thee thy parents' most cherished wish.
What?
That means yes.
I'm starting to see why your family won't let you be yourself.
I like something too.
To be honest, I'm more annoyed at the others. This house is great! Nobody will come out to scout! I want to know you see!
Yeah, they don't judge here, which is great. There's usually judges someplace.
Finally, a place where I'm not pressured by society to be beautiful.
You don't look that good.
I haven't taken off my makeup yet. How about you?
I just came here because people don't like what I'm doing.
You know that was only covering your back, right?
I thought you were some kind of vegetarian eco-warrior.
Oh my God, you get that Russian superiority for making other people feel guilty?
Hey, dude, I hope you don't mind. I've invited a few friends to the party.
Before we open that door, we need to find a few.
Like, a bunch.
And by that you mean...
You know, some.
Give me a ballpark figure.
Several.
I'm sure that's fine.
We need to talk. You're too nice, Dad. It was fun when it was just the three of us abusing how easygoing you are, but this has gone too far.
Hey, go fuck yourself!
The mom's right. We need to show some authority and tell these people to go. We learned a lesson today. Freedom is a beautiful thing, but too much of it is who's honest. Stop poking people! We need to learn how to dress cool. Practice on, that's all.
Hey, Dad, can I have a flare gun?
Remember, you have to say no.
No.
I think we can safely say it's nothing as dangerous as this. Hey, those are my clothes!
Timer!
Everybody stop! I said stop! Stop!
Nothing to say!
Thank you. Now, what I wanted to say...
Pay attention, everyone! This might be important!
As I I hated school, like all of you. Freedom is beautiful, but the problem is, with too much freedom...
Freedom!
You can't throw us out! This is our house! That's it! I'm calling the police! Hi, please come over. A bunch of people just stole our house. I don't want to say it.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm at a party at the Wallace's house. You can talk. There's no rules here.
This think the police won't be of much help.
Come on, Dad. Go and get our house back.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna run to that door. I am not a bunny. I am a cannibal! Oh, am I kidding? That's the sound of those front door. They're trying to break a tree with my face.
Half an hour of heavy bringing in sex lessons for this. Just use me as a ram, guys.
Oh, this is all my fault. It's because I have no authority. If I wasn't such a medium sucker, none of this would have happened.
Yes, let's trip off.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to say, okay, we're all responsible. Then we would hug, and I would feel less guilty.
This one's definitely on you. What the what?
Hello, sir. I would like to order 2,000 pieces, please.
Hey, get that back! Yes, don't have it in me.
Hold on. I think that guy gave me an idea.
Yeah, pizza. Thanks, man. Here's a tip.
Here's your receipt.
You can keep it.
Please allow us. Me! Please let me help you with that.
Wait a minute. How come this is so heavy? These boxes are up. We're forced! It's your sausage face. We're getting our house back. Grab them style. Come on, be cool, man. Please let us hang out. Well, I suppose that you asked me nicely. But I'll have to say... I'll have to say no. A man's house is his castle, and this is my house, my castle. So get out of here! Get out of my house! Or what?
I don't understand. We did everything right.
Yeah, you turned responsible, show some backbone. I don't get it.
Something's missing. Some kind of ruthless ruler.
Yeah, a wrathful divinity that could crush this joyful chaos with one hit from its iron fist. Someone make...
You're going to clean this place until it looks better than when you arrived. Then you will leave and never come back.
Or what?
Hi, my name's Marlon Jackie. Hi, my name's Skylar Watson. And this
Just what?
Hi, my name's Darwin Watson. And this Darwin's about. Oh, come on, dude. How far can this be?
Oh, hi.
Hi, my name is Marvin Cowardson. And this is a film about the thing that when the people do that, and then they do that, and it's about the film where we show who it is.
Again.
Yes, finally, nailed it.
Wait, is the light supposed to be on this recording, or...
This is my school, Elmore Junior High, and this is the story of my life. Starring the Watersons as the Watersons. Tobias Wilson as Tobias. Nigel Brown as the principal. Hector Johnson as Hector. Cherry Kruger as Carrie. This guy as this guy. And introducing all my other friends in the amazing world of... Forget it, just watch that. And here we are in the natural habitat of the Movus gelatinous. Spending today, as he does every day, sheltering himself from responsibility. But what's this? Seems a nearby kick-butted asparagus is returning from a successful hunt. Movus will be keen to scavenge. It is essential he evades discovery. He knows that despite his size, he's no match for the physical prowess of the elegant kick-butted. He's not here for the small picking. He knows that it may be up to an hour before he's allowed to eat again. His timing must be perfect. So he waits. And he strikes. The kick-butted will give chase guns. Things are looking bad for the Movus. However, nature gave him a silent but deadly defense mechanism that triggers itself when he feels threatened. The Movus seizes his chance and retreats to his den. The kick-butted defends their territory, but in doing so commits another mistake. In this ruthless ecosystem, an unguarded kill is quickly claimed the vulture.
Okay, prepare yourself. You see, without glasses. What I want you to do is just focus on my eyes until your vision adjusts. Now, it takes a little time, and you might need to get a little closer to the screen. The best distance is normally about 3 inches. Now, keep watching me.
What are we hiding? What are you doing? Looks like he's got worms. Hey. What the what? Wait up. Try to get some.
You may now start your test.
Zoom in. I need to see how he does this. Dude, what do you think she does in real life? I need to learn that code, man. He's doing it again.
E-A.
All right, dude, film this. Up, down, left, right. B-A.
What is this E for?
It's for it. Call it ambulance. Hi, I'm Tobias Wilson, and a lot of people ask me, can you teach me to be as cool as you?
And I say no, you'll never be as cool as me.
But I can teach you to be cooler than me, and just maybe, you'll be a hit with the ladies like me. Split up, sunshine! Booyah! If you want to get dates, you gotta pump weight, because girls can't deny a guy who's this fly, so let's get some muscles and force some growth from, like, Brussels, or something. Let's do this! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! If there's one thing girls love, it's cash. So you gotta make it rain. That's right. Now I've got the look and the flip. All I need is the lady. Hey, beautiful. You have a quarter? I told my mom I'd call her when I settled down.
No, I'm sorry I don't, but you can use my cell.
Hey, Mom, could you come pick me up early today? Because, thanks.
No worries.
Tobias, where are you going, dude? Tobias!
always ask me, how do you look so horrible? Is it natural? Well, here's my secret. Trendy! With active ingredients including fridge mold and hand sweat, this pimple-inducing formula is guaranteed to keep your skin oily and rank. Trendy! For him and for her. It's baby and I, the living baby doll. She likes to eat her cookies. It's baby and I, the living baby doll. She likes to drink milk. She's really drinking it. It's baby and I, the living baby doll. Forget it, man. Let's try something else. No. She's good idea. With realistic hook jump action, you can break anything with a tiny hand. Nothing can resist her. Cars, trees, bricks, houses, around state. It's the Annihilator! You're so big. Come on, hurt yourself. What? Why? Because that's what people want, man. All right, and look cute. People like to laugh at people who get hurt and cute pets. You call that cute? What? You think you can do better? I'll show you cute. Alright, that's what you want.
Cute combo attack!
Cuteness, it's so fun. We got a chance here to do something that matters. We're just trying to please the masses.
Then what would you do?
I'll show you. Life. People. And one question to dress. Why? We look out into space for an answer. Just by spheres look through spheres.
Hello. How are you? Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Galvanized steel.
Yes, exposed.
It's the business, isn't it? This is very, very chunky.
It's chunky, but it's thinner than it was.
That's 4 millimeters thick. That's about thick as a piece of hardboard.
Yeah.
In fact, does it?
Yeah.
Does it wobble? Oh, it does.
A bit.
It does wobble.
A bit.
You get
when there's a house on top of it.
It's probably twice as deep as we need it to be structurally.
But by narrowing the gauge, you've saved yourself what altogether how much?
We've saved about £20,000.
That's great, isn't it? It's still wobbling. The steel certainly delivers the Speyer DNA Harry wanted, but where this structure differs from Speyer's house is in its scale. This place is 30% larger. It is just bloody big.
But once it's filled,
No. Well,
it's an internal wall.
it's incredibly big, this building.
I think it will shrink.
There's no getting around the fact that this structure is going to require a great deal of glazing, and that is likely to be very expensive. How much have you got budgeted for that?
36,000.
Yeah. For those two?
Well, for the entire floaty box. We have had one quote for 80. Yeah. The glazing is the last big unknown, and we're hoping it won't finish us off.
Supersizing Speyer on such a shoestring budget is asking for trouble. It's sort of too big for a family house, really. And they could have saved so much money if they made it a little bit smaller. In fact, I reckon if weirdly this building, as it currently stands, overnight shrank in the rain by, say, 15-20%, I don't think anybody tomorrow would notice the difference.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Plumbing and Drainage.
This is a joke.
The contact. Press play, dude. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity awaits.
This is not a game. This is reality. I know how this talks work. I'm not afraid.
Get on the face!
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
This week, the piano arrives in York.
Hello, Frank.
I know all about you.
And the search for the extraordinary is underway.
I love his Inspire vibe.
I've always felt it's easy to express myself through the music.
The Piano on Channel 4 continues Sunday at 9.
Step aboard two of the world's finest cruise ships, serving up cocktails, caviar, and constant curveballs.
It's hot, it's loud, it's crazy. I feel like I'm always setting fire now.
Because whilst the guests are on holiday,
There's an infinite to it. Oh, I didn't think.
the crew are on a deadline.
Who wants to swim back to the ship?
This isn't fun anymore. This is the car we're going to store.
I'll be back in 1 second. Are you ready, Captain?
Always ready.
Okay, back to work.
A brand new series, Cruising Paradise Above and Below Deck on E4, starts Thursday the 30th of July.
The horror that had been inflicted was shocking.
Looking at what apps are they using, how they're communicating.
You can see the weapon in his hand. They are now wanted. You can run, but you can't hide. Murder Case. The Digital Detectives on Channel 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Energy. In North Cornwall, Harry and Bryony are 3 months over schedule on their steel-framed surf house. And to make matters worse, an unprecedented snowstorm just adds to their woes.
The original plan was to move in at Easter into the bedroom end and then finish the rest. That might be a bit optimistic now. We have to do it soon, otherwise we'll run out of money. We've got to rent a cottage out. We can't be sitting in that cottage over the summer because that's the prime time to rent it out. And so we've got to be in there.
Their budget is now under a lot of pressure. Harry's anxiety is understandable.
I was hoping we'd spend around £400,000 on the house, and it's coming in already at about 450.
However, 2 weeks later, the stresses and strains of the project are suddenly thrown into perspective.
So a few days ago we heard some very sad news from everyone, which is that Ken, the boss man, has died, passed away in his sleep at home. You know, he was just always so patient. We asked every day, you know, it would be stupid questions, and he would just put up with it and teach us, and in his charming Cornish way. And everyone's very upset. Yeah, we'll really miss him. It's been a great shock because he wasn't just a builder; he was a friend of ours too, and a friend of the family. How many did he build?
In excess of 30 houses have done over the years. Whether they're all still standing, just that's what Ken would say, whether they're still standing. Ken's attitude was, the show's got to go on, and it will go on.
Easter arrives, and unsurprisingly the bedrooms aren't remotely ready for Harry, Bryony and the children to move into. Harry's stress levels are rising.
The cottage is booked out for holiday let. We need to get in the house. We need to get the floor in, and we need to get the glazing in, and all deadlines have been pushed to their limit.
So Harry decides to take a significant gamble to rush things by pouring the screed floor before the house is weathertight, which is madness.
Work inside now stops for 3 weeks while this dries out properly. Hopefully we don't have too much rain between now and then, because it hates drips. If it drips in here, then you get these big hot marks, and this is our finished floor, so we don't want big holes.
Three weeks on, and by sheer luck, the gamble with the weather has paid off so far. But with the roof still not finished, Harry chances the wrath of the building gods yet again by forcing Mark to plaster the bedrooms.
If it rains and if the water does come in, then basically it's a dump up. It's plaster a lot of it on. We'll lose the plasterboard, the plaster, with it. But Harry's insistent. He wants us to keep pushing on, regardless. It's not my choice by any stretch of your imagination. It's totally the wrong way around to do it, but Harry wants to do it, and at the end of the day, as I keep saying, he's the paymaster, so you do what he wants.
Meanwhile, the 4-metre-tall windows for the living space have arrived, ready to be installed. Only it turns out there's not less glass in this building than the one they set out to emulate.
We've had to lose a lot of the glass at the front and at the sides, and that makes it look less like the Stay At House, and that's been quite painful. We were getting quotes of between 80 and 100. I mean, that was just too high. We couldn't, it's not even a starting point. And we had budget for about 40, 45. So we had to find another way of reducing the cost. And the obvious thing to do was to reduce the amount of glass, which is what we've done. Yeah, it's painful because it's a diversion away from the Speyer house.
Blimey. The relationship between this home and the Speyer house is becoming ever more tenuous. I hope Harry doesn't live to regret it. But there's another more pressing problem to attend to. The consequence of Harry having already poured the floor is that the installers have less room to fit the glass.
The floor shouldn't be there, because we asked for the floor not to be poured until we get the glass in, because there's a minimal distance. If the glass in about 30 mil, we're talking to get the glass in, which is not a lot. So we're going to have to bring the glass in, a bit of skew, to miss the steel at the head. If you touch that glass and a bit of steel about this sort of force, the glass goes whoosh. It's all over, because the edges are the most fragile part of the glass. Once they're in, they're brilliant, take a bullet. If they fly in a kite.
Installing the first piece is a modest struggle.
So be careful there. And just watch that corner on the steel bit then. There's no metal down there, do you know, is there? Stop there, stop there. Land it there. Oh, happy days. We'll make it look hard.
But with the second piece, it's not just the raised floor they need to deal with. There's a 2-ton steel column in the way too.
Right, go down on the head. Down. I don't like this one. Stop there. The opening is too small to get this glass in. And it's just the awkwardness of this steel being here. And this glass had to go in first because we couldn't have got that glass in because the floor's been laid. And now that crane can't lift that because it's tight there with the strap. So we're just got to go to the old-fashioned way of manpower just to get that last critical lift.
All 280 kilos are pivoting on a piece of plywood.
Right. Keep it off that steel bin.
The edge is millimetres away from the steel column.
Right, go down on the head. We've got to try and swing it right in, past that pillar, and then get rid of the crane. Up to 3. 1, 2, 3. Push it to me, lads. Push it to me. Keep the head out of the steel. Right, okay. Release the sucker. Release the sucker. Finger down. Stop there. 25 years of glazing. That's got to be one of the top drawn air ones. The hardest bits of glass I've put in. Yeah, we've got it down.
It's taking a long time. We're supposed to be over halfway by now, but we're not. So I'm a bit worried about time. I just wanted to get it all in today.
Well, people that build their own houses and stuff, they don't realise that they lay floors and put ceilings up and they expect the glass to go in, big bits of glass, heavy bits of glass with a crane. That's where you get your problems.
It takes 14 hours and a Herculean effort by the window fitters, but all 9 pieces are finally in place. This building has at last its eyes, and now that it's properly watertight, you can begin to see what the main living space could be.
Oh, heavens. Oh, welcome to the Southwest Visitor Centre. Bath. What do you think? The result of everything. You look quite small. This is so big. I mean, this single room is one of the largest I've seen.
I suppose it's not this question, is it? Why did you put the stage in the corner and not there? Walking in,
Yes.
to this point, you kind of feel that the building is restraining you
Yes.
rather than engaging you. But that's a very, very deliberate choice.
It is very deliberate. We've had to lose a lot of the glass at the front, and at the sides, the quotes were just too high.
I have to say this, I think more men than women desire to make monuments to ourselves.
I agree. This does feel like monument making. But monument that we want to share with people, we want the family.
It's a generous monument.
But then if that's showing off, maybe that's something.
There's an element of that. 3 weeks later, and there's a final push to get the bedroom end of the monument ready for Harry and Bryony to move into, or rather, camp out in, until the rest of the house is finished.
We've had to really push to get in this soon. We needed to vacate because we've got guests coming this weekend. It has been a big push to get to this point.
But the house is still being built out of sequence. The roof's not finished, and the boiler's not even installed yet.
I think everybody starts self-builds with good intentions. Probably Harry didn't understand what is involved in building a house like this. The set ways you build a house, and we're doing it totally different.
Now that the bedroom edge is just about habitable, the builders move on to the vast living space. However, the income from their holiday cottage is not keeping pace with their ever-mounting costs, so there's a pressure to fit it all out as cheaply as possible.
We've got these great walls we've got to put something on, and instead of plasterboarding, plastering, painting, 3 coats of paint, skirting board, we've instead come up with this idea of putting ply straight on the walls. So it's cheap to buy and takes a bit longer to put up, but with the shadow gap, I think it's looking really smart.
Harry had the idea for the panelling for the timber walls, but that was it really. He bought the timber and said, let's go for it. Yeah, just make it up as you go along, really.
Tom's done really well just executing something like this without a drawing or a picture or an idea, really. Just let's get it up and see what it looks like.
Harry the Gambler continues to tiptoe a fine line between creativity and cross-cutting. His bravado is breathtaking. I know I've given Harry a hard time over this project, over his almost cavalier attitude in terms of planning and the size of this building. And he is guilty of this. He is guilty of so many things. He's guilty of demanding too much of his family. He's guilty of actually exacting too much commitment from everybody building the darn thing. He's guilty of pushing too hard, of trying too hard, of reaching for the stars. In other words, like all of us, he is simply guilty of being human.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Appliance Repairs.
What happened?
This is a potentially nuclear piece of malware.
And something else.
Everything we tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We've gone wrong. Very serious allegations you're making here about a senior and widely respected colleague.
That place everything, Danny. He's done for us.
This is the cyber equivalent of an armed attack on the United Kingdom.
What is happening? The new series of The Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Target will be here in a couple of days. Get your holiday time in now.
Do you always go on holiday alone?
I like meeting people.
The one you're involved with knows the target.
I'll finish this job.
And we can both go home.
The network premiere of American Star on Film 4, Tuesday at 9.
Homeowners across the UK are extending our very nice loft extension out, oh wow, and under. Oh my days, guys.
I can't believe this is our home. We've just uncovered the world.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing
Well, let's get on with it then.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4. Starts next Wednesday at 8.
Ben, are you lying to me about where you were last night? I feel like you're lying to me.
Yeah.
When do we lie to each other? Tell me the truth. What's happening? What is it? Just tell me what's happening.
Sorry, with someone else. What's name?
What?
UFO crashed in my backyard.
Oh, my.
Remember the spaceship? This is the little man who came out of it. I'm so thankful for you.
Starring Academy Award winner Sir Ben Kingsley. Jewel on Film 4, tomorrow at 9.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Energy. It's 15 months since Harry and Bryony set out to build a surf house near the North Cornish coast. Their inspiration? An American modernist home in Chicago, designed by James Spayer, whose architectural style was immortalized in the 80s film Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, just look at that. Look at that, isn't it pretty? Not very much like the Spayer building, though. Not now it's got that great big orange wall of cladding at the front. More of a long-distance homage. What is undoubtedly Spayer-like, and all the better for it, is the chunky exposed steel frame of the living space, floating over the valley. And it's the real thing, not some other material like timber dug up. But that's where the similarity with Spayer ends. The more pragmatic bedroom end is rooted firmly to the ground, and there's a lot less glass than Spayer used, too. Really well. Hello, Bryony. Well done. I've seen it from across the valley, and it looks good.
I think we're happy with the final result, aren't we?
Yeah, very good.
Worth the wait?
Worth the wait, yeah.
It looks like it's really nested.
Yeah, we really wanted to settle into the landscape and not stick out like a spaceship.
And so, how is it? How's life?
It's great. Yeah, it's so nice to be in. It's so nice to be living in the full space, having just lived in the bedrooms for so long.
It's a huge relief.
The cladding is on.
The cladding's on, and we like the large. It feels like it's more natural because all the glass and steel started to stick out a bit.
That's interesting, isn't it? Big glass steel house. Stick in the middle of some woodland, and it says, actually, no, I'd like a little bit of the wood.
Yeah.
Back. It's not at all suggestive of Spayer. Much gentler, actually.
Spayer was pure glass.
Yeah.
And perhaps a bit impractical, but it's what inspired us to create this is our version.
So I'd like to take a closer look. Inside, the house immediately delivers a theatrical punch with that 30-meter-long skylight that runs into the living space. Oh yeah, this is nice. That great slot of light down the building leading you forward. That leads you into this space. Quite theatrical and also quite ecclesiastical, isn't it? You know. Wow. Very beautiful. These two walls, we talked a lot about these being kind of, as it were, replacements for glazing, but I'd say we don't question that coming in, partly because of this slot which leads into that thin vertical pane, which is beautiful, and partly because, in fact, the cladding treatment is so nice on it. That can't have been cheap.
It was labour time.
Yeah.
It was a labour of love from Tom and Carl.
Yeah.
It took probably a bit less than it would have been to plaster the whole lot, but we much prefer it.
Do you wish that you'd just skimmed the ceiling?
I like the texture of it. I really do. It's got that sort of warehousey feel to it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And the space, it shocks actually from being the largest room I've ever been in to annoyingly something that seems 20% smaller. That's rather clever. Harry and Bryony have pulled off this annoying feat by filling their massive living space with massive stuff. Everything is super scale.
This is what we're looking forward to most, I think, having our sofa in and being able to sit down and look out over the trees.
This is an amazing thing. I don't know where the idea came from.
Well, we came from a sort of practical need for a room divider
Yeah.
and a bit of sound absorption. And so we thought books absorb sound.
Make a bookcase.
Make a bookcase.
Wow. This thing moves, does it?
Yeah, it moves.
Can we, how easy is it to move?
This is going to take a big initial shove, I think.
Yeah, okay. No, then we're off. Off it goes. Oh, yes! I like that. This is a wall that moves as opposed to a room divider. And the scale of everything is oversized here, like the plywood kitchen. So this kitchen is also big. This is 3.5 meters maybe long.
Yeah.
In this building looks somehow to scale, and equally the cupboards are 1.5 miles high.
Yeah. Well, they're tall.
And the table over there, which is a big table, it's 6 foot long, right? It's tiny. But the largest, the tallest things here are the 4-meter tall windows. Their gift is a view of sky and landscape that is totally immersive. That is my favourite view. We out into the forest. We're on a cantilever at this point,
Yes.
it just feels like we're flying. And you've just got this junction of the glass into the corner. There's no support for the lid above, which is glorious. Interesting, isn't it? Because of the height of the glass, you've got almost no interruption between you and it. It's quite a beautiful little Eden you have. Also in the floating steel section is an office for Harry and Bryony. And in the bedroom end, along the 20-meter-long corridor, sits the children's rooms, a guest room, and outside the main bedroom, a powerful bespoke stencil painting by a local artist. I don't know if I lived here, whether or not, after a few sherbets in the evening, trying to crawl along this corridor. The last thing I saw before I went to bed was this at night. I'm not sure how well I'd fare. But you haven't got anything like this in your bedroom, have you? Is it a haven of serenity?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I remember seeing this being plastered while the roof was not on.
That is true, we did it backwards. But I don't think it showed.
It's rather heartening to find something which is much more snug, private in your sense.
Yeah.
In other words, thank goodness these rooms are normal sized. This is a hybrid house, part timber surf hut, part modernist whim, emulating an American masterpiece. But on this Cornish hill, it seems to have assumed one coherent identity. Construction took 8 months longer than expected. But where did that 400 grand budget finally land? How much have you spent? Do you know?
I know we're at between 5 and 510.
Wow. So actually that's around about 1,600, 700 pounds a square metre, which, you know, is very good value. You know, I ask these questions about money and time, but actually, of course, in the end, they don't matter in relation to the people. I think you've had a relatively happy project. What's the secret in terms of that?
I think he's good at selecting, he's good at spotting talent and, you know, sort of gaining their faith in his vision, and I think that's what's kept people going, you know, when it's been tough. Yeah, and I think when we're really sapped of energy, I just think it probably does feel like how he's given birth to this house. You know, it has been that long and painful.
Ken and Mark were your midwives?
Exactly.
Yes.
Valuable midwife.
I think you followed the best advice in the end, which was to rely on really good people to help you.
Yeah, I accepted my limits early on. And relying on other people is what's quite nerve-wracking, because you put your budget and your life in their hands in a way. But if you've got good people, then that's... I just love that everything you look at, you know who did it, and I hope that we'll remember. You know, because all of us can, we're all caring. I hope that... I don't know.
This is his work. Great buildings are only great because of the love, the energy that human beings put into them.
Work was a large part of Ken's life, and hopefully this is a good legacy that he leaves behind. He deserves the credit.
Look, I know I was a bit hard on Harry for the duration of this project, but by the same token, I've been hugely impressed by his humility, his readiness to admit blame, his preparedness to learn, his generosity of spirit in taking an idea which was, well, at best eccentric, an inspiration from one building he'd never visited, and then sharing it with everybody else on the project, infusing them, inspiring them. You know, this isn't the house that Harry and Bryony built. It's the house that Harry and Bryony and countless others built together. People like Jamie and Tom and Ollie and Mark and Ken. There is a lot of their love in this place, and it is the better for it.
With our children, their allergies are so severe that they could be really, really ill.
Everything we put in the house is geared to our family's health.
Wow, it looks like some terrible disaster movie.
It's been very stressful, very stressful.
We don't know if it's going to work. All we can do is try.
It will only all be worthwhile if the kids' health improves. Yes.
Channel 4 Hope, sponsored by British Gas Electric Repairs.
This is a joke.
That's what I do.
A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity awaits.
This is not a game. This is reality. I know how these cars work. I don't trust them.
Get in the face!
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
Best friends Oti Mabuse and Reverend Richard Coles are on an adventure of a lifetime. Join them as they explore South Africa in all its glory and uncover its remarkable history.
To be here, it's a pilgrimage for me.
No! And it will always feel like home. South Africa to you.
A brand new series, Oti and Richard's South African Odyssey on More 4. Stream or watch Tuesdays at 9.
Do you know what's wrong with you?
No, what?
Nothing.
I guess that must be the best thing there is.
What?
To be loved that much.
Films that live forever. All the classic cinema you need for free. Stream or watch every day from 11 on Film 4.
This is Channel 4. We're happy to say that we're signing more programs than ever before, which means whether it's dramas, documentaries or comedy, it's easier than ever to watch, however you want us. Channel 4 host. Sponsored by British Gas Boiler Repair. From historic castles to stately homes, millionaires' mansions to penthouse pads, Britain is home to some of the world's most expensive houses.
That is absolutely stunning.
It's a super prime property which is going to be worth about 30 million.
And the UK premium property market is booming with international buyers.
Wow, look at it.
The wallpaper itself is £1,600 a roll now, and really I would appreciate if you didn't touch it that much.
At UK Sotheby's Realty, brokers are under constant pressure to secure the listings and get the sale.
Do you think you're in a position to maybe talk about an offer?
This job is absolutely not 9 to 5. You've got to be available almost 24 hours a day.
On a daily basis, they encounter the most extraordinary properties.
It's a Christmas tree, always.
While doing deals with the super rich.
The client said if I could buy Buckingham Palace, I'd buy it.
With millions on the line, clients are demanding and expect the best of the best.
So here it is. Wow. Whole of London. What a guess. Absolutely amazing. Now we need to sell it.
It's all for the money, no.
In the world of superprime realty, the global economy has its huge impact. To get deals done, Guy and his team must keep a close eye on the market, and right now, that market favors international buyers.
Because of the devaluation of sterling throughout this year, it's meant that dollar-based buyers have made significant savings. So we've seen a massive spike in US buyers coming through. These international buyers can save thousands, even millions, when you start looking at the superprime factor. It's huge.
To help buyers spend their dollars wisely, the team are promoting properties both in the city and in the countryside. Today, broker John is visiting a house in the stunning New Forest National Park. Just 15 minutes from the beaches of England's south coast and 90 minutes by train from London. Properties here fetch premium prices. This property has been on his books for a while, and John wants to market it more widely overseas.
Today we are going to see a fantastic Victorian house of 12 bedrooms, amazingly restored, with views within the trees.
Close to the town of Burley, with the famous New Forest wild ponies as your nearest neighbors, is this magnificent home built in 1897, Castle Top House. With 26 acres of grounds, including landscape gardens, private woodland, 3-bedroom converted stable block, and a swimming pool, it's on the market for £9 million. In a new push to sell, John thinks his best bet is to target the overseas market. So, he's invited fellow broker Jayshree, with her connections in the Far East.
Hi. Very well, thank you. Thank you very much for coming.
And country director Amy to help find that elusive buyer.
Well, this is an absolutely stunning property from outside. I'm just so excited to go in and see, isn't it, Amy?
Absolutely. Well, I think you will be exceptionally impressed by it. I really do.
But it's the current owner, Anne, the team will need to impress.
Hi, welcome. Lovely to meet you. Thank you.
Lovely to see you.
You're very welcome. How long have you lived here? Nearly 30 years. Flown by. Yeah, absolutely. It's a long time.
Yes.
The children grew up here. They're wonderful family home. I can imagine. Yeah. Did they boomerang too, right? Still boomerang, yes.
You'd be boomeranging back to Mum and Dad if you grew up here. The downstairs alone spans 4,400 square feet, including a farmhouse-style kitchen, huge dining room, and 5 reception rooms. It's been the perfect place for many family parties.
We've had a wedding here.
Yeah.
Amazing. My son got married and there's 150 guests. It was wonderful.
Every inch of the house is packed with happy memories. But with 3 children having flown the nest, it's time for Anne and her husband to move on to pastures new.
This is our drawing room. Magnificent. I know, it is lovely. And it's always bright and light because the house stays dark.
The volume in here is amazing, and although it is so voluminous, it does feel really intimate.
Yeah, it's very cozy.
So was this room originally like this when you
No,
bought the property?
no, it wasn't. We added that big bay. We added and made sure that it felt the same.
Works really well.
Yeah, it really does. This is the atrium. You know, it wasn't here when we bought the house. We didn't have this space. There was a cantilevered or flying bathroom that was not flying very well. So we took it down and put these large windows in to give us more light to the side. This is the dining room, or oak room. We call it oak room because it was original oak floor. So everywhere else we replaced with new oak, and from what I understand, it was the excess requirements from high growth. So whatever's good for King Charles is good for me.
Well, how posh is that?
Absolutely.
Even though the floors are fit for a king, it's the grounds that Anne is most passionate about.
Oh, trees. I want a tree, absolutely. Well, it's 26 acres.
Wow.
It's not all garden. There is quite a bit of it, about 18 acres of it down the hill. And then there's a kind of wildish bit. There's an ancient woodland section. And we have an orchard and a big field of about 10, 11 acres. So actually we're well served for anyone who's equestrian. My daughter was. She learned to play polo. It's very equestrian countryside, yeah.
Obviously the forest keeps itself, but who keeps these amazing grounds here?
Well, that's my job. I'm a passionate gardener. It's a shame we're missing it in spring and summer. You know, the wisteria is to die for. It is lovely. And in spring, it's a golden carpet of daffodils. I do love designing and doing the garden, and we've enjoyed every moment of it.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Keep it beautifully.
Yeah.
Flattery will only get you so far, Amy. What Anne really wants is a sale. Can the team come up with a plan to get her and her family the £9 million asking price they're hoping for? Sotheby's doesn't just deal in large properties. In Pimlico, central London, Managing Director Guy is on the hunt for new business. At the top of this Victorian terrace is a one-bedroom apartment, which would be one of the smallest on Sotheby's books if Guy could get the listing.
Hello, is that Guy? Hi, Paul. Come on up.
As a second home, this apartment has been the perfect London pad for its well-travelled owner.
Location is exceptional. You know, being prime central London, you're right in the heart of everything.
The beautiful game begins, but Guy needs to play it right.
Hi, Paul. Nice to see you. Good to see you. How are you? Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for inviting us in. It's a pleasure.
Paul Barber is the chief executive of Premier League club Brighton and Hove Albion. Under Paul's stewardship, the Seagulls have flown up the leagues and for the past 5 years have perched confidently at English football's top table.
Well, I was aware that the guy had sold a property for a colleague of mine, another football club chief executive, Peter Moore at Liverpool, and I was obviously quite impressed by what he did for Peter, and got in touch and invited him to see this one as well.
This is the town apartment of a Premier League chief exec. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, an open-plan living, dining, kitchen area, and an incredible roof terrace, all packed into just over 600 square feet. For Guy, winning this listing would be a massive result.
So what do you think, Guy? Pretty special. Well, you don't expect this when you walk in. I mean, you could be in New York. It's unusual. Everything's been designed to fit the flat, even sourcing the furniture to make sure the dimensions were right.
What do you think? Your links to Brighton?
Yes, there's a few links to Brighton, big capital B over there, but there's been a lot of times I've used it for, you know, negotiations in my job and hopefully successful ones during that time.
So you're telling me that multi-million-pound Premier League players have been signed in this flat?
Wouldn't go that far, but certainly discussions with them have taken place in this flat, yeah, for sure. So this is the bedroom. The bed is made from reclaimed scaffolding materials and planks just to make the space work, and again, old industrial shelving for clothing.
I love this bed. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's comfortable as well.
Yeah,
yeah. And then through here, it's small bathroom, toilet, shower, and then probably the thing I like most, when you stand in the shower, you can tell the time from Big Ben. It's perfect.
Does the CEO still get fined for being late for training?
He finds himself sometimes, yeah.
You've been using it as a pied-à-terre in a sort of London bolt hole. What's that put you in touch of?
When we're playing matches, it's easy to get to Chelsea, very easy to get to Arsenal, Tottenham, Brentford, West Ham even as well. We've got the tube network literally 100, 200 yards away, and the mainline station as well.
Good for you, Big Brighton, Victoria, straight line.
It's perfect. It was one of the reasons, you know, that we bought the place in the first place, because it was so easy to get from here to Brighton, 50 minutes on the train.
But there's something else that makes this place a winner for Paul, and as unique selling points go, it's hard to beat.
Okay, so roof terrace is just up here. And just the steps. So here it is.
Wow. The whole of London.
Breathtaking views across the city that money can't buy. Well, it can, but you need rather a lot of it.
We've got pretty much every landmark that you can think of in front of us now.
It's mind-blowing. You wouldn't expect this.
You've got the Shard, I mean, you've got Big Ben, you've got Westminster Abbey, Westminster Cathedral, BT Tower, Battersea Power Station behind us. You know, it's got so many of the big London landmarks.
No, I love it. Very, very unique attribute. I think that is going to tick a lot of people's boxes. Getting that outside space and being able to have it in your own private residence is hugely important.
No, it's been great. I mean, I bought this place when Brighton was promoted to the Premier League, and 5 years later, you know, we're still there, thank God. So it's been, you know, it's been a really happy place for us, and a, you know, a really sort of successful purchase.
And preferably a profitable one. Guy wants to market the flat for £875,000.
I think it's a very cool, unique apartment. It's really cleverly designed, and I think, you know, this potentially could be someone's ultimate pied-à-terre. You're looking at £1 million views for less than £1 million. It's a fabulous apartment.
So, Guy, what do you think? Is it something you could sell?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm already racking my brain as to who I think this is going to be suitable for. So, you know, we'd obviously love the opportunity to work for you.
Right. Well, the clock's ticking, so I'll leave it with you.
Thanks, Paul.
Clearly, Paul is a man that doesn't like to lose, so tackling the right sort of buyer is going to be key for Guy.
I think on the basis that the current owner has used the property as a pied-à-terre in a London base for meetings and weekends away and things like that, I think it's inevitable that is going to be the sort of target audience for a buyer. I do believe that actually a lot of our US market is going to be potentially very interested in something like this. There's a real opportunity against the devaluation of sterling at the moment to acquire assets and properties such as this from an investment perspective, so it's certainly one of the avenues that we'll be exploring.
Owner Paul is looking for a big win. So Guy needs to hope his plan to target the US market and get him the result he's after.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Energy.
You are attractive, intelligent, confident,
Someone's been watching and listening to you. There's a mole. What?
Oh, I still love you. It'll get easier in time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw you to the ground. I'm gonna do a rain dance on your ass. Nobody messes with Louis Lick.
It's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
Homeowners across the UK are extending out a very nice soft extension out, oh wow, and under. Oh my days, guys.
Hopefully this is our home. We've just come from the world.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4 starts next Wednesday at 8.
This week, the piano arrives in York.
Hello, Frank.
I know all about you.
And the search for the extraordinary is underway.
I love this entire vibe.
I've always felt it's easier to express myself through the music.
The Piano on Channel 4 continues Sunday at 9.
Oh, hey! Is everyone having a good time? Steph's in the house! Johnny's doing a robot! And Lily calls on it love! Ba-ba-ba-da-boom, bee-ba-ba-ba-da-boom.
Channel 4 Homes. Sponsored by British Gas Appliance Repairs.
One super prime property just isn't enough for some of the agency's buyers. London-based sales broker Mo has a black book of mega-rich clients shopping for properties in the UK and in some of the most glamorous locations around the globe. One of the nicer perks of Mo's job is that he gets to do the shopping for them.
It's nice being out of the office. Let me tell you, I've had worse Tuesdays. Look at this view. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Behold, Montenegro, hugging the Adriatic Sea with the glitz and glamour of Monte Carlo. This is one of the hottest spots for super prime property, with prices of new developments rising over 11% last year, and with the country poised to join the EU in 2025, now is the time to buy.
Great first impressions. I can't wait to see what Montenegro is all about.
Mo is joining forces with Nico Lakovic, who runs the Sotheby's office here.
So the property market last 2 years was very strong in Montenegro. A lot of the buyers from UK, huge demand from the people that are afraid of inflation, so they're investing most of their money into real estate.
Nico has set up an introduction with a wealthy buyer looking for a home in London. In return, he wants Mo to sell a couple of his properties to his clients back home.
I brought a few buyers to London, to Mo, so I had a very, very good experience with Mo dealing with the buyers, and his attitude and his experience and knowledge of the market was unparalleled with the other agents, so I invited him to be present here and to help us with the sales. I think our joint venture in sales, this new project here, will be successful.
Nico's taking Mo to see a house in one of the country's most impressive developments. Set within the grounds of the exclusive luxury hotel, the One and Only Resort, this place comes with 5-star service, including a concierge and your very own private butler. It's like nothing Mo has on his books back home, and Nico hopes this ultimate escape will appeal to Mo's wealthy British buyers.
Okay, Mo, let's touch the Adriatic.
What's the first impression when you entered the home? The first thing that grabbed my attention was the staircase. I love the marble. Very nice touch.
The villa is laid out on 2 floors with 3 bedrooms and 4 bathrooms. On the ground level, there's a huge open-plan kitchen, living and dining area, leading out to a terrace with pool, private beach, and what every home needs, mooring for your private yacht.
Look at this.
Every time I come here, I get the same impression.
Extraordinary.
About the beauty.
I mean, now I know what you mean when you say touch the Adriatic Sea.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, you can see fishermen people going around all the time, and also you can bring a boat here to put it in front of the house.
This is extraordinary. I mean, you certainly won't be able to get this in London.
What do you think? How much this house can be worth?
If I have to guess,
You are experienced brokers, so you can guess.
my guess would be 12.5 million euros.
Yeah, you are very close. You are experienced brokers. The asking price is 11.3 million, which is, for this level, I think, realistic price. For British people, this can be perfect second home destination.
Absolutely. Within a 2-hour flight, it's just extraordinary. I'm genuinely impressed. I mean, I've seen photos of this online. I can tell you that pictures don't do it justice. I mean, the Adriatic Sea at your doorstep is just extraordinary.
And if you think that's impressive, 20 miles along the coast, Nico's given Mo the keys to an actual palace he wants him to sell to his clients back home.
Nico's arranged for me to check out one of the client's properties. We're stood outside Tripkovic Palace, which is a 300-year-old ambassadorial residence overlooking the Bay of Kotor.
The palace offers 7 enormous bedrooms, as well as 7 bathrooms. The gleaming facade is made from beautiful Cortulus stone from nearby Croatia, and accommodation is spread across 4 levels. The grand entrance on the ground floor leads to a reception room and a study. Upstairs are huge bedrooms and even more reception rooms, all with amazing views.
You get the incredible sea view, you have the mountains. You look at this. Very impressed with the views and the marble work throughout the house.
The Palazzo Kripkovich totals over 11,000 square feet and sits on half an acre of private grounds. But at 50 million euros, does Mo have any clients that might be partial to a palace?
What a treat. I'm very pleased Nico managed to get me into this one. It's on the market for 15 million. I don't often see palaces overlooking the Adriatic, so this is definitely one of the coolest properties I've seen in a while. I have a couple families from Turkey, from Azerbaijan, some from the Gulf who I'll put this on their radar. You just never know. The beauty about properties, you only need one buyer.
In the New Forest, Jayshree and Amy are still exploring Anne's vast £9 million home, and there's a lot to see.
Maybe upstairs? Yes, let's do that.
With a total of 12 bedrooms spread across 4,400 square feet, there's plenty to take in.
It's so lovely, isn't it? The fireplace, lovely too.
John wants the pair to fall in love with the place and help find a new owner who will do the same.
Oh my goodness. What is this? It's incredible. An amazing, incredible sweeping view, isn't it? It's gorgeous. You're just in your own space, in your own little haven.
And while they work out how to sell it.
What actually wow is that you've got lots of different spaces. Well, it's multi-generational, right? You're not in each other's space, but you can still be together and live together as a family. Yeah.
John is doing some digging on where garden designer Anne wants to buy.
You've been here 30 odd years, and you've enjoyed everything that the forest has to offer, you and the family. How are you going to replace that, and where maybe?
Well, we'd like to start from scratch and build a different type of
Yes, yes.
And we'll have to be young enough to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It might be near my son who lives outside Cambridge. I know they would like us to be, for the grandchildren. Yeah.
No pressure then, team. Just the happiness of future generations in your hands.
So you've got a bathroom in here. So what? There, do you want the shower? Let's all have you open the door. It just goes on and on. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at this space. It's an office space. Amazing. Great light in here as well. You can tell they obviously use it for drawing. Drawings, yeah.
Having finished his coffee and being a man who thinks best on his feet, John's taking Amy and Jayshree for a brisk stroll in the forest to talk tactics. So, what help can his companions in Superprime offer up?
So, this is very much what emphasises the location of this property. Is that view out there?
View.
So, having seen the house, having seen its location, all of that, what's your thoughts?
Very unique. Very unique building in the way that it is. Obviously, it's very vast. Yeah. But I think looking at that equestrian angle, her daughter learnt to play polo. So I think that's one angle we should certainly be exploring and maximising in, for sure. Offering the aspect of living in an English home which is set in the forest, something that you would never find in, say, Asia or America. So if someone looking for a unique property in England, it's definitely a property to look at. What I will do is, on the Monday morning meeting, I'm going to make a little presentation about this property to the rest of the brokers, because sometimes you just don't understand how good a property is, so it'd be nice to discuss.
I really appreciate you taking the time to come and see the house. And let's see if we can give it all.
Having them all here today has been really great. They seem to have got the house, and I'm looking forward to the plans they might have to market the house in the right way.
It's day 2 of Mo's trip to Montenegro. Tough gig. Today, fellow broker Nico has arranged a meeting with a wealthy expat looking to move back home. With a budget of up to £4 million, Mo has already started searching for the perfect property.
I look forward to meeting this buyer and helping him with his search.
Daniel is a property investor from London who's lived here with his wife and kids for the past 15 years.
I don't know if you've been there before, but everyone that comes here is just, wow, it's incredible. Especially the last 10 years, it's really come on leaps and bounds. It's just gone from zero to hero. It's mind-blowing. Now I'm looking to go back, probably prime central.
So why are you considering spending more time in London, just out of interest?
The idea was always to go back at some point. We're thinking about buying something now as an investment, and then later on we'll go back.
Fantastic. I do have a couple options in mind, so I'm very keen to show you these and get your thoughts. So the first option I'm going to show you is in Bayswater. This is a 4-bed, 2,200 square foot house. It's very unique in the sense that essentially you get the charm of a Muse house with the benefits of a new build.
Sounds great.
It initially came onto the market for 4.5 million. It's recently been reduced to 3.8 million. I think it's very good value for money. If you'd like to look at the quality of finish, have very decent proportions, parquet floors.
I like what you said about the charm of an old house, but the amenities of a new build.
Absolutely.
It's fantastic.
Absolutely.
I really like what they've done.
I'm more than happy to show you around when we go to London. This could be an option for us to consider. Should you decide to rent it out, I can tell you that we're witnessing one of the strongest rental markets in over 2 decades. This is definitely a landlord's market right now. Option number 2 is a triplex penthouse on Buckingham Palace Road. It has generous outside space overlooking the grounds of Buckingham Palace. Essentially, this will never be built on, so this is protected. You'll always have this leafy green view from the terrace. This is on the market for 3.5 million. It's a little over 1,700 square feet, and it has 3 bedrooms.
I think it's amazing. As you say, that area has come up in the last couple of years. That view is mind-blowing. When you live here, you get used to a view.
Absolutely. I will be delighted to show you around. Pictures don't do them justice. Sure. You know you're a Londoner, but it's important to see the development of what's been happening around and for you to get a feel of the space.
Great.
So, has Mo charmed Daniel into swapping this Adriatic paradise for a heavenly investment in his old hometown?
I think it's 112. Let's see what he thinks in person.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Energy.
What's the story with these then?
Join this family of master crafters
We take things that people don't want, turn them into something else.
I'm going to see what treasures they've found.
as they rescue forgotten items and local Suffolk relics.
But that was at the grand entrance hall of the castle.
It's the front of a pickup truck.
You never know what you're going to find.
And transform them into sought-after treasures.
Let's see if we can make it from here to
From building materials to furniture. We sell stories and history.
Shame they didn't want the galleon.
I haven't finished with the galleon yet.
The Reclaimers, made in Suffolk on More 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
What's happened?
This is a potentially nuclear piece of malware.
There's something else.
Everything you tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We got more. The new series of The Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Two of the finest cruise ships serving up cocktails, caviar, and curl. It's hot, it's loud, it's crazy. Just like I'm always putting fires out.
Who wants to swim back to the ship? Are you ready, Hester?
A brand new series, Cruising Paradise Above and Below Deck on E4, starts Thursday the 30th of July. We love a good party, and this one is going to be special.
Hi, this is Teresa.
If I had to choose, it would be with you.
I've heard so much about you.
We already know each other very well. Very well indeed.
Hollyoaks, Monday to Wednesday on E4.
I am not Alice Bell. 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 And I am not Alice Bell. Oh, what now?
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Plumbing and Drains.
It's not just high-value sales that the Sotheby's brokers make money on. They service a profitable and fast-moving rental market, and this year, prices have gone through the roof.
The short-term rental market, you've got people who want to move very quickly, and they could be spending, tens of thousands of pounds a week for that short-term stay.
That's good news for head of lettings James, provided he can do the deal. He's heading to a new development on the edge of London's Soho. Famous for its colourful nightlife, restaurants, theatres and shopping, properties here command a premium price.
So I'm on my way to Chapter, Denmark. Looking forward to seeing what they've done.
Denmark Street has a long association with British music. Alongside the guitar shops and recording studios is Chateau Denmark, a collection of unique, edgy and extravagant apartments. The developers want to fill them with wealthy tenants, so is James the man for the job?
Hello.
Hello, James.
Yes.
Carrie.
Hello, James. Imran.
Great to meet you both. Thank you.
Welcome to Denmark Street.
Across 16 buildings, some Grade 2 listed, are 55 rooms and apartments. The design of each is inspired by the musical history of this iconic location.
Number 4, Denmark Street, is part of Chateau Denmark, where the Stones recorded their debut album. And number 9, where David Bowie famously rumoured to have invented Ziggy Stardust. And, of course, 6 Views, the one-time home of Johnny Rotten and the Sex Pistols.
The history here is amazing.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Yeah.
So we've got 3 apartments to show you. Why don't we go and take a look at one of the townhouse apartments first?
Perfect.
Carrie and Imran have totally transformed these apartments to appeal to the super rich looking for short-term stays. The pair hope James will be able to bring money in by getting the rooms booked out. So, can he find a tenant who will take pleasure in this place?
This particular one is done in like a psychedelic design intent.
Yeah.
So you've got the round flashes of colour and the soft edges, perspex details, and of course you've got the rubber floor.
I like it. I like it.
Easy time,
So now we're in the living space, and around here we have our kitchen sort of area. Full on in terms of dishwasher, fridge, wine fridge as well, and in fact we design the glasses ourselves too.
It's that attention to detail, though. That's what's going to make this all stand out.
Here we have the bathroom, and we have a balcony through there as well.
Love it. The interior design, was that something that you guys came up with yourselves? Were you working with someone?
Collaboration.
Yeah.
We were looking to get something a little bit more edgy, but we would allow them to be as daring as possible, and so the result is what you see.
I mean, look, it's certainly the first apartment I've been into which has whips and cups.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Very daring.
We've already lost some, by the way.
Well, we'll leave that story for another day.
Yeah, I think so.
A little hot under the collar there, James?
So I've seen on the bedside table you've got naughty.
Yeah, and have you seen this side?
Toys.
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't you have?
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Naughty toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it.
Each of the development's 55 apartments have been furnished with bespoke goodies, but there's an overall theme of indulgence.
The feel here is totally different from the last place we were.
And so the townhouse apartments are done out in sort of a grandeur sort of design intent effectively, which essentially means taking the exterior facade of the building and bringing it inside, but having that perfect tilt that we like.
But it's not just fancy flats Imran and Carrie are offering.
Would you like a drink?
I would, yes.
Okay, so if you press the button over there, the butler button, your butler will come along and make you a cocktail.
This is a full service, as you'd expect from a place as swish as this.
And that must be the butler.
Certainly is.
From arranging a night out to running you a hot bath, the butler service has got you covered.
Hello. Very well.
Big day. Can I make some cocktails?
Yes, please.
The guys have been trained to be able to do all of this, so they can make you a cocktail in a packed bag, they can organise your transport, whether it be
getting to a helicopter and then getting onto your yacht somewhere, and also organising anything you want to do while you're here. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Oh, great, that's good.
Right, James, so now you are in Wild Oats.
The best. And where exactly are we now in relation to Denmark Street?
So we are on Flipout Street, and this is the second floor, and each floor of this building is approximately 1,000 square feet.
And that fireplace is incredible. I mean, is that something that was already here, or did you guys bring this in?
It was brought in, but the idea was, of course, it looks like it belongs.
And there's got a balcony over there as well, so that actually is great. And in fact, actually, the bottom's got a balcony to the exit as well, so you've actually got a lot more lights in here as well.
I mean, I think what I love about everything I've seen today is that there's just nothing else quite like this out there. I mean, everything from the furniture you've used to, you know, putting the bath in the bedroom to your use of lighting and speakers and disco balls. I mean, you know, this is just unlike anything else I've ever seen and anything else I've been into. And that's really what I love about it.
The developers have spent a fortune on bringing their grand project to life, and they're going to want a pretty good return on such a vast investment. Wild Oats is the biggest apartment, so what are they hoping James can get for it?
Where are you thinking in terms of price and where we're going to position it?
Where we're at is circa 205,000 for a 90-day period, and of course, obviously, we look at annual or 2-year length of stays, and I think that kind of universe for facilities that are 1,000 square feet, and of course, you've got butlers. So from a space perspective, when you add it all up, it starts to make an awful lot of sense.
If more than £2,000 a night is a little beyond your budget, there are more reasonable options.
And the other properties that we've seen today, what are we thinking in terms of pricing for this as well?
So looking at circa 160,000 for that period. For the townhouse apartments, we're looking at 53.
A slip at almost £600 a night.
I can't think of what it must have cost to get it here to where it is now.
Yes, well, I'm not giving that away. So, but to give you an idea, of course, it's a costly exercise because actually things that we had scoped for originally ended up having to be slightly changed in spec because of demand out there and also suppliers. We've had a few issues. But ultimately, each of these items are actually bespoke and actually made for us. So it's sort of priceless, really, in our minds.
But in the world of real estate, everything has its price. And with rentals topping £2,000 a night, James is going to have to reach out to some seriously wealthy hipsters.
Some people are going to love it, some are going to hate it. It's not going to be right for everyone. And I think the price point might be a little bit higher than what other things you might find in this location, but that's a challenge we've got ahead of ourselves here.
It's lovely having James here today. I think we're going to work very well together in the future and looking forward to doing a lot of business with him.
So we've got to think outside the box, do something different here, and I'm excited to see what we can come up with when we put this to market.
Having won the listing for Paul's Pimlico Pied-à-Terre, Guy and his team have been looking stateside to find a buyer.
One of the brokers from New York is actually going to join on this trip as well.
Guy entrusted the listing to sales broker Aoife, and as one of the newest members of the team, she's keen to make her mark. Today, she's showing the one-bedroom apartment currently priced at £875,000 to an interested couple from Tennessee.
They're coming from the States, they're actually flying into view today. I really think that this could be a great property for them. The location is perfect for them. They've got views of the city. We're hoping that the strength of the US dollar at the moment is going to work in our favour.
If this goes well, Aoife will bag her first ever sale for the agency. But first, she needs to work her charm on buyers Tracy and Summer.
Hi! Hi! Nice to meet you. Hi, Tracy. Lovely to see you guys in person. Let's get inside. Come on in.
Working in global insurance, Tracy has been back and forth to London for the past 20 years. Tired of hotels, the couple want a more homely base for their regular visits.
More of a New York loft feel. Yeah. We've got a beautiful amount of natural light as well, pouring in from the skylight.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is great. Look at that.
The interiors are amazing.
Interior. Oh, wow.
You've got got the exposed beams as well up here on the ceiling.
And the whole industrial feel.
Exactly, the whole way through.
Amazing.
Unique property.
So I'll stand back and let you guys have a wander around.
This won't take long. At just 622 square feet, this apartment is one of the smallest properties on Sotheby's books. But at £1,400 a square foot, nearly 5 times pricier than the average UK home, it's not exactly cheap.
Oh, this is amazing.
Look at that.
I love the cabinet color. Love the open shelving with the subway tile.
Yeah.
All ties together.
The whole space just seems, to me, it's so urban, right, and so industrial, and it's just a unique piece of property.
Looks like a classic building, but then this is so industrial and perfect with all the touches.
But it's the city views Aoife hopes will sell this flat. And what London-loving couple could resist seeing the sights from their shower?
Oh, look at this. This is amazing. You can see Big Ben.
Look at that.
How perfect is that?
Parliament, the Shard. Look at the view.
Brush your teeth, look out at Big Ben. I love everything about it.
Yep. Quite a spot.
And Aoife has yet to play her ace card.
Oh my. Oh.
It's an amazing part of the property.
This is amazing.
Isn't it?
Wow.
So you've got this
makes it very special.
It's a huge space to have, and like you've got all of the main attractions across the city.
Oh, yes, I can see us having a little wine and cheese up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Wow. Exceptional. Quite a view. I didn't envision that we would be able to have a rooftop. You know, we've sort of given up on having a patio or anything. So to be able to look out and see Big Ben, I mean, that's pretty spectacular.
This could seal the deal.
This is a long way to Tennessee. So.
Sealing the deal, that's Aoife's cue to close in.
I know that this ticks a lot of boxes for you, so what are your thoughts at the moment?
I think we still need to think about it, but I think you're right, it does tick a lot of boxes for us, definitely.
Not ready to sign on the dotted line just yet, but Aoife is keeping her fingers crossed.
As far as names go, you can't really expect more of a positive, result from that. Hopefully when they go away and think about it, it's still as much of a positive result as what I'm seeing in person, and it'll be a good end result, a sale.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Boiler Repairs.
If we can take one driver from behind their console and put them into a race car, onto a track and turn them into a champion.
Good job.
The contest. Press play, Dave. You don't want racing cars.
It's what I love. What I'm good at. This is not a game. This is reality. You know how to you know what I'm talking about. I'm not funny. If you're getting a wreck out here, you can't hit reset. I need you to trust me.
Don't think, just react. Jump right and turn. Get in the fight.
Let's be immortal.
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
This week, the piano arrives in York.
Hello, Frank.
I know all about you.
And the search for the extraordinary is underway.
I love his entire vibe.
I've always felt it's easier to express myself through the music.
The Piano on Channel 4 continues Sunday at 9.
Homeowners across the UK are extending out. Very nice soft extension. Out. Oh, wow. And under. Oh, my days, guys.
Hopefully this is our home. We've just uncovered the world.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing.
Well, let's get on with it now.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4. Starts next Wednesday at 8.
I get it. You're the principal maverick and I'm just the boring one who looks at the bottom line. But let's be clear, this isn't about your principles. This is about your vanity. You needing to be the hero.
I'm being the hero, Charlie. The horror that had been inflicted was shocking. I'm looking at what apps are they using, how they're communicating.
You could see the weapon in his hand. They are now wanted.
You can run, but you can't hide. Murder Case. The Digital Detectives on Channel 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Energy.
In London, Broker Mo is back in his usual stomping ground. Today, the property investor he met in Montenegro, Daniel, is in town looking for a new home. Mo has arranged to show him one of the properties Daniel liked the look of when they first met.
I opened the one for my client, the seller. I need to find the buyer as soon as possible. And two, for Dan and his family, I need to make sure we find them the perfect home.
Daniel and his family have spent 15 blissful years in Montenegro, but with 2 teenage daughters, they're keen to relocate.
Being an expat is great, it's a great lifestyle, but for the kids, I think maybe a bit of grounding would be nice as they get older.
Hi there.
Hey Mo, how are you?
Nice to see you. Smooth journey in.
Fantastic.
Will this house in Bayswater, West London, be the one to convince Daniel to trade in his 5-bedroom sea-view villa in Montenegro? Time for the hard sell.
What we have in front of us is a newly constructed house, yet when you look at the facade, it gives you the charm of a period news property.
Can't wait to look.
The house boasts 4 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms, laid out over 4 floors. It's even got a steam room and sauna. At £3.8 million, it's within Daniel's budget, so can Mo tempt him.
We have one of 3 receptions, oak wood floor, decent 2.75 meter ceiling height. This is the family lounge area. This is flexible space. It could be a playroom, it could be a gym.
Looks great.
It may not have the warm waters of the Adriatic, but there's still space to kick back and relax.
Just through here we have sauna, steam room.
Great use of space. Steam room and sauna, my favourite thing in the house. My family don't like them, but that works for me.
So far, so good. There's one fewer bedroom than the family are used to, but all the furnishings are top-notch quality.
The joinery is custom made from Italy. You'll find that throughout the property.
Really nice.
So what are your thoughts so far on the space?
We need more wardrobes.
Okay. I think I have a solution.
This is big enough for me, but maybe not for my wife.
Fair enough. Just across, we have the 3rd reception space, which is currently a lounge. If you don't see yourself utilizing this as a lounge, this could be turned into a dressing room.
Sure. I think it will be.
There are 3 more bedrooms, each one smaller than the principal suite, so some thought may be required.
So which kids will be taking which room?
I'll have to fight about that. I'll let them loose in here and they decide. It's a nice feel, it's a little compact.
Which leaves Daniel and Mo to the £3.8 million question: seaside villa or Bayswater townhouse?
It's great to come here and actually look firsthand at what you get for your money on paper. These houses look amazing. They look actually quite big. Once you get inside, they're actually quite small.
Clearly, Mo will have to expand his horizons.
Thank you very much for your time, Dan. See you soon.
Yeah.
Not the ideal outcome, unfortunately. It's all part of the job. We all wish every viewing turns into an offer. We'd probably all retire by now.
Mo's been amazing. I'm so glad we met. He may not have found what I'm looking for this time, but I know he'll find it in the end.
In the New Forest, John's been summoned for an update by the owner of this vast 12-bedroom, £9 million home.
I think relationships can become strained if the client doesn't feel that it's going as they would like it to go. It may be that there are pressures on the client that dictates a frustration possibly in terms of how quickly things are going. It's important to try and manage expectations.
Hi, John. Lovely to see you again. See you again.
With dreams of building a new home closer to the grandkids, Anne wants to know what the team have been doing to drive the sale forward. Can John convince her it's all in hand?
So where are we with everything?
Right. The market at the moment is interesting. We have interest rates have been doing funny things, and it's difficult at the moment to see how that is going to wash through into this section of the market.
Okay.
Jay Cherie and Amy, they have plans to put this out to their clientele, who they understand are looking for something very English in terms of its location.
So it's international.
International. Jay Cherie said that a lot of people would see this as what they regarded to be a very typical English house. And that will have a great appeal, particularly to the Far Eastern clientele. So I think that her and Amy's current actions may well be producing us the buyer.
Wonderful.
Which I
like to hear that.
Indeed, yes, yes.
And that's how you keep a client sweet. There may be no sales yet, but Anne has faith. And with John's expert team courting the international market, they're both hoping this corner of the New Forest will soon have a new owner. It's a big day for Aoife. Tracy and Summer have made an offer on Paul's London painted hair of £850,000. And he was happy to accept.
This is for real. I'm actually handing the keys over to Tracy and Summer for the first time since I've joined the brokerage. Really excited to do it. So yeah, excited.
After months of hard work, this puts the first commission in her pocket. So it smiles all round.
How are you?
Good.
Good to see you again. So today, congratulations on your keys to a new home.
Thank you.
Good to see you. Celebrate your new home, and I hope you're very happy in it. It's been great working with you, though. And I wish you all the best of luck, okay? I'll leave you to it.
Right.
Wonderful. Let's go.
See if we can figure this out. So this is something we joked about for probably 10 years, and then I guess we got pretty serious all of a sudden, and now we own a place, and so we're thrilled with it. We're really looking forward to the next several years of having a place here in London.
It is exciting, yeah. It's so exciting to actually see it come into play.
Yeah, full circle.
So it's the first key handover, and hopefully the first of many, and obviously the experience has taught me a lot. It's not a quick process, but it's worth it in the end, and hopefully there's more to come.
Despite the team's efforts to find an international buyer for Anne's New Forest pile, the hunt continues. Daniel's still searching for the right London home that will tempt him and his family to move from Montenegro. At Chateau Denmark, James has been given 8 apartments to let and is reaching out to his super wealthy contacts. And in Pimlico, Tracy and Summer are enjoying their new gigs on their regular trips to the capital.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by British Gas Electric Repairs.
The game is on, Freddie. Do you want to play?
If you want the whales on my west, you have to play by my rules.
Oh, it's beautiful. It was.
Very bad.
Now listen, you all in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
I'm going to count down from 13.
13.
You made a promise to me.
Too old for you. More than anything.
I told you you were dead. Could a dead man do this?
It's got to be my lush lasagna made with galbani mozzarella. It's galbani. Galbani. Oh, Galbani. Oh.
Come dine with me, sponsored by Galbani.
Take 3 couples who love to entertain.
This is all about the meat.
Ask each to throw a dinner party.
Welcome to Mexico.
And to score in secret.
14.
Today, outrageous utterings.
Nervous girls, you can sometimes smell of onions.
Whatever comes into his mind, he says it. He's got word vomit.
And hysterical hobbies.
Jim Yoda laughter.
Sophie's a nutter.
And the couples compete for £1,000 cash prize.
She went on holiday. You want him to be laying on the sunbed next to you.
Today on Couples Come Dine With Me, we're in West Yorkshire, where one meat-obsessed man convinced his fiancée to have a pork pie wedding cake. Is sweet romantic, is that? But for our first couple, Nurse Sophie and Banker Hodge, agreeing on the wedding meal wasn't an issue.
We've never had an argument in 10 years, never raised our voices at each other. I mean, he is quite irritating. But you can live with irritation, but we've just never had a cross word, ever. Ever.
Well, I disagree though. We'll have an argument over this.
But there's one thing that could start their first row brewing.
Harjit tells jokes. I don't think they're funny. My children don't think they're funny. My parents do love him, but mostly he loves it himself.
Always good to get the in-laws on side. Anyway, let's hope they can make it through the day without breaking their argument-free record.
This is my domain. Hard can't cook, won't cook, never cooks. But he is going to be today, which should be really interesting.
That's the trick, really. If you mess things up, you never get asked to do it again. Make a terrible omelette.
You've never made a
Well, exactly.
Well, there's no eggs in sight for the starter. Mexican-style barbecued corn with chorizo and roasted peppers.
Saying for the light strings up.
Meet our second couple, Amdram fanatics Sean and Jane Tyndall.
Where shall I go? What shall I do?
That's your cue, Sean.
Frankly, my dear,
I don't give a damn.
No! Encore! Oh!
We love performing. We love being on stage. Love the buzz, the smell of the grease paint.
And when they're not treading the boards, Jane likes to tuck into Sean's prime cuts.
We like good food, don't we? We sort of know our food. I think that you've been a butcher for however many years. We do like nice meat.
Back with the hosts, and Sophie is hoping to teach Marge the ways of the kitchen with their Mexican menu.
Well, we really like spicy food, so we thought we were going to go on a Mexican theme. Hot and spicy.
We enjoy a tapas, so it's not quite a tapas.
Spanish.
Oh, is it?
I can see why you don't let him in the kitchen.
Should we go for it? Yeah!
Sophie starts by preparing the chilies and peppers.
Arriba!
Right, there you go. That's chilied right up.
She adds tomato and garlic.
Like that.
That's good chocolate.
Pan Mexican.
Excellent Mexicana fudo.
The fudo goes in the oven-o. The rest of the starter will be prepared tonight. So it's on to the main course. Chicken fajitas. Oi, oi!
Chicken fajitas, used to be Richard's signature dish.
can't overdo your chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
Could be stringy in the mouth.
No one wants that. For our final couple, sales duo Richard and partner Libby, it's all go, go, go.
I'm going to go ahead and get it booked in. I work for a newspaper. Deadlines every day. I kind of feed off that. I don't think I'd know what to do if I wasn't in that kind of environment.
And a life lived in the fast lane means Richard expects nothing but the best.
Richard has got incredibly high standards.
I've been to restaurants before where there's a dirt, she's about to drink out of a dirty glass and she thinks that's fine. It's not fine at all.
Well, it's all clean in the kitchen and Sophie and Hart prepare their chicken.
So this is Sophie's special Mexican spice rub, and it's got chili powder, garlic powder, cumin, coriander.
Their spices, Hart.
It's got paprika, it's got smoked paprika, it's got pepper, it's got onion granules, and I think that's about it.
It's fairy dust, yeah. Make the holy root on that.
Hart sprinkles the fairy dust over the chicken. Crikey, we could be here a while.
Put it on.
The chicken is fried off and in go chopped peppers. It'll be reheated tonight and served with homemade tortillas and dips. Dessert next, homemade margarita ice cream with Mexican wedding cookies and poached guavas.
Bit posh. Poached guava.
This is...
They give us a bit like pig's ears, actually. But I think as long as people like fruit, they'll like guavas.
What's not to like?
see.
Do you like it?
I do, yeah, they're much better. Yeah. Makes you want to nibble your ear.
Yes. Guavas washed and de-seeded. They're left to stew with sugar and spices. Next, the ice cream.
And then 2 of them.
Hodge mixes lime juice and tequila.
That's really good. Don't put the spoon back in there. Is it bad?
He then adds icing sugar and cream.
Look at it, it's my password. No, I'll do it.
So this is evidence. If you do something badly as a bloke, then you don't have to do it again. So she'll never ask me to do this again. So I'll keep on tempted.
Very helpful, Hodge. The ice cream is put in the freezer and last up are the cookies.
We're now going to make some Mexican wedding cookies, which are used as saved at Mexican weddings.
Wedding cookies. Maybe it's got like a message in there, you know, like a fortune cookie. Possibly.
Okay, so Hodge, if you want to mix the sugar and butter, you use the button also to turn it on.
Oh, it's a blender moment. There we go.
Orange peels going in.
He adds orange rind and soapy shapes before baking.
Take the wrists.
With everything ship-shape, they head off to get changed.
Underlay.
Arriba!
Over the door, and I think definitely there's somebody going to be dressed up. Might even be a Mexican doorman. What about that? With a big moustache.
Oh, come on, guys. They're not that cheesy.
Arriba!
I'll take it back.
Arriba!
First to arrive are sales duo Richard and Libby.
Good luck, amigo.
Hello! Nice to meet you. Richard. Richard. Nice to meet you. Good to meet you. Hi.
Libby.
Libby, nice to meet you. Good to see you. Come on through this way. Yeah, go through here. Oh, fantastic. Thank you very much. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah. Oh, Argentina, not next door to Mexico.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Really nice. Really nice leather.
What are their names?
Richard and...
Already.
Ay, caramba!
Oh, God.
And Richard. Right. Oh, we've got... This is Sophie, my wife. Sophie, yeah.
Nice to meet you. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Lovely to meet you. What's your name?
Libby.
Richard.
Got that, Hodge?
This is great, isn't it?
I thought handlebar moustache, sombrero, poncho. Exactly how I imagined it.
Do you like hoo-hoos? Hoo-hoos? Never had hoo-hoos before? Give that to me. Absolutely.
Next in are Amtram fans, Sean and Jane.
Hello. Welcome to Mexico.
Via Huddersfield.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hi, I'm Jane.
Jane, nice to meet Jane. Go straight through to the living room here.
Thank you.
Good evening. Hello. My name is Sean Harjett. Nice to meet you, Sean.
How are you?
Oh, fantastic.
Sophie's a nutter. Funny. It's like she wants to be a friend forever.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers,
Coming up, a medical mix-up.
People do that one idea, don't they?
He's a doctor.
I can see why people think that Harge is a doctor. He's kind of got this quiet, knowledgeable look about him.
And a disastrous date.
It was awful. He was sniffing my armpit.
I thought it went quite well.
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
This week, the piano arrives in York.
Hello, Frank.
I know all about you.
And the search for the extraordinary is underway.
I love his entire vibe.
I've always felt it's easier to express myself through the music.
The Piano on Channel 4 continues Sunday at 9.
Homeowners across the UK are extending a very nice soft extension out, oh wow, and under. Oh my days, guys.
Lovely, this is our whole thing. We've just done Come Your Well.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4. Starts next Wednesday at 8.
If we can take one driver from behind their console and put them into a race car, onto a track and turn them into a champion.
The contest. Press play, dude. You're probably some cars,
It's right low. What I'm good at. This is not a game. This is reality. You know how these cars work. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not afraid. If you get in a wreck out here, you can't hit reset. I need you to trust me. Don't think. Just react. Stop right there, get in the fight! Let's be immortal.
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
Night one of Couples Come Dine With Me in Huddersfield, and first hosts Sophie and Hodge are hoping to wow with their Mexican evening. While they crack on, Sean and Jade make a discovery.
Musical.
Sausage.
How big are your sausages?
Like a musical instrument.
It's got to be something medical.
Medical?
I think so.
I would like to see where that comes in.
I think it comes to Hodge. I think he looks a kind of a medically doctory type.
Must be the poncho. For their starter, Sophie grills spiced tomatoes and fries chorizo. The baked chilies are added to melted cheese, and the sharing plates are ready. Barbecue corn with chorizo and roasted peppers. Arriba!
Okay.
Yeah?
Molly's my most favourite thing ever. Richard always has to order me in a restaurant.
Pass me a bottle.
I thought he's not.
I'm definitely getting some spice.
You've got some chili.
I've got some chili.
I'm definitely getting some corn on the I love it.
It was very basic cooking, to be honest. Chorizo's bought in it more than likely just frying in a bit of oil. It was alright. It wasn't fancy.
The starter was...
It was yummy.
It ticked all the boxes for me. It was particularly very fantastic.
It was I mean noises. That's got to be good.
Been for a little wander around your office, and we found a kind of a strange-looking contraption, and I thought it was a sausage machine.
I'm a respiratory nurse specialist, and it's something that we use to make sure that one of the machines that we use to test lung function is working properly.
Marge, that might belong to you. Of course, you look like a doctor or a dentist or something. It might have been like for pulling teeth.
People do that wrong idea, don't they?
What about you?
Yeah.
I think he's a doctor, or either a doctor or works in the Indian restaurant.
I can see why people think that Hodge is a doctor. He kind of got this quiet but knowledgeable look about him.
We were once in this restaurant, and when we were coming out, it was somebody who worked there said, "Oh, could I have a word, please?" and started asking Hodge his medical opinion about his son. I know that's a bit weird anyway, but he started giving advice to this person.
It was a happy ending. The boys survived.
He looks like a doctor. He looks official and he talks in a confident, doctory, soothing way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, he's a financial advisor.
So, what do you have to do then? I work for the local newspaper in Bradford, so I deal with commercial advertising.
And that's that.
Looks a bit like a car salesman, to be honest. Looks like a, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Me, I am a butcher.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Joe.
You like the meat?
Oh, yeah.
You like your meat?
Yeah, I do like that.
John could be a really good
Very competent.
I think he's the foodie, but I can imagine she's got the eye for detail.
When they found out I was a butcher, I think that Richard thought, ooh, reaction were like, ooh, he might know a bit of something about cooking. As you can see, it doesn't always quite.
Oh, successful starter, Sophie and Hodge prepare their main.
That's good.
Cool. Chicken fajitas with homemade guacamole and salsa. Excuse your fingers.
Go for it. So there's 4 batches, try out a bit more.
Homemade.
Well, it's not hot.
I'm going in.
You're going in. Is it hitting the spot?
Shove it in, Sean.
If I just tell you, I'd whack it.
Hey!
I was always going to pay particular attention with the main course because I cook chicken fajitas a lot, and it is one of my signature dishes. The flavours were nice. I was really impressed with the tortilla that's been made, and that she'd made her own salsa and guacamole. That was really impressive.
Praise indeed from Mr. Fajita.
The wraps were absolutely gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything, you couldn't fault any of it.
How many of you guys been married? Are you married?
We are married.
Sean, you've got a little bit of,
These days, quite successfully.
Sean.
We have, it's our silver wedding next year.
What's silver?
Silver?
He's got it.
It's 25 years of married
It's gone.
bliss.
You can stop wiping now.
25 years, quarter of a century, that.
What's the secret to 25 years of marriage?
The secret? I don't think there's a secret, to be honest. I think you've just got to get on with each other, love each other, and keep, have an argument now and again, just to put a bit of spice back in your life.
Me and Hodge have never, ever fallen out.
We've never had a major fuss.
Never shouted. We annoy each other sometimes, we're eye rolling.
We decided it was when we got back that Sophie would make all the small decisions and I'll make the major decisions. Yeah. And for the last 10 years, there's not been a major decision made.
Hodge is a little bit quiet, but then he comes out with these one-liners and that's all
Hodge.
hysteric.
How can you argue with a bloke who's
just
so laid back, I know. If you went on holiday, you want him to be laid on the sunbed next to you.
Yeah.
Why?
And like 2 weeks, looking for him chilling out, he'd be a best mate after a fortnight. Absolutely brilliant.
Get your passport, Hodge. You're going on holiday.
So how did you two meet?
Richard and I met on a blind date. Our friends kind of introduced us, and it was the most horrific experience ever. It was really rude. It was awful. He was sniffing my armpit. Oh. He said that I had a lisp and that I spat when I spoke. And I thought to myself, I'm never going to see this guy again. He's awful.
I thought it went very quite well.
And the next day, he said to me, he texted me and said, do you want to go out for lunch? And I thought, I'm starving. So I said, yeah.
Well, I'd drop her in a kiss.
No, I went like that.
No.
It is? Were you anxious?
I think I was nervous.
Nervous girls, they can sometimes smell of onions. Have you ever noticed?
Sean is typical young. Whatever comes into his mind, he says it. He's got word from it.
Is it a scientific fact?
No, it's my scientific fact.
Right.
It's funny you should say that. It's been proven in medical circles. It's made men cry.
I don't think the atmosphere could have gone any better. The atmosphere, the dynamics of people has been fantastic.
Putting on the host factor and giggle factor and getting everybody to know the self factor.
With all going well, their last chance to wow is dessert. They serve up the margarita ice cream and it's ready. Mexican wedding cookies and poached guavas with homemade ice cream.
Oh, thank you all very much.
Delicious.
Just, that is the job.
That is good. I've got a little present for everybody.
And that really is little.
Give me half an hour.
Keep it in mind. Don't try to sing it. Okay?
I loved every single mouthful of that dessert. Loved it.
I'm going with that. It was really nice.
The best bit of the dessert, I think, for me, was the ice cream.
Me too.
Oh, the cookie though, the wedding
Oh,
cookie.
the wedding cookie.
That was nice.
Oh, yeah, that
with
was
all
good.
the different
So
flavours.
real, yeah, so
It was all nice.
it was good.
You know, I don't think that could have gone any better, and I think we've won.
We're going to get better.
15. We've had a great night. The food was a little bit safe though, so it's a 15.
So some well-executed Mexican food and some top toasting secures them an impressive 30 out of 40. It's day 2 in Huddersfield, and sales supremos Richard and Libby are hoping to soar into the lead with an evening of sophistication.
I think tonight we're just going to try and up the notch of class. It's going to be restaurant quality.
Well, I guess they're certainly expecting a hard sell.
I think as salespeople, they're going to be able to sell their food. They're going to sell it, so we think we love it, even if we don't.
He'll want it to be absolutely perfect. And if it isn't, Teddy out of the cot.
No tantrums yet as they get started on the main course. Slow roasted lamb shank on a bed of chive mash.
We're not really meaty people, except chicken.
Slow cooked might be okay.
Well, I hope that means no legs. We can't be blood.
Chewiness of lamb is a bit, but
And the fat.
We like
My favourite lamb.
lamb shank.
It's flavoursome, it's hearty food, it tastes brilliant, it's a winning dish.
Yeah.
Liddy starts by chopping garlic, while Richard uses his chop knife to chop the shallots.
Oh.
In goes rosemary, and it's on with the lamb.
Yeah, I'm quite nervous, especially with Sean being a butcher.
He will have to cook it long and slow, so that more or less you can pull the shank bone straight out.
Spring lamb.
Yeah. Locally sourced.
Ever the salesman, the meat gets browned off.
This could be like Pierre de Resistance against Sean, really. When Sean gets here, the house can smell of beef.
Yeah.
Something he's used to at work. It might be,
I like that.
yeah.
The Pierre de Resistance goes into the pan with wine.
You in the Bordeaux, the Rioja, or Malbec?
Good Malbec, please.
Only the best.
Good for drinking and eating.
Very versatile. In goes stock and seasoning before it goes into cook. And it's on to dessert. Pear, raspberry and white chocolate crumble.
That's
That's it. That is the
we are
resistance.
we are
Yeah.
dessert people.
We love crumble, don't we?
we do. It's and depending on what crumble he does, it might be kind of an oatmeal crumble or a good old traditional butter and flour.
Best way to make a crumble is you've just got to get in there, get stuck in, and show it as boss.
Oh, she like that, Richard. And Richard asserts his authority by mixing flour, sugar and butter with oats.
Good job between your fingers. Right under your nails and everything.
That's definitely a man's job.
Come and get me a man then.
Right, I think we're done here.
How have you got it like that? It's not meant to be like a biscuit. You've crumbled the crumble a little bit too much.
How do you over-crumble the crumble?
You've been a bit heavy-handed.
It's always a bit.
With your fingers. In
All right.
between your fingers.
Well,
Not...
maybe it's the job for a woman.
Okay, well you come and do the pears then and I'll do that.
So not a man's job after all then, Richard.
I'm going to kind of start it all over again. You've got to treat it gently. Just rub it between your fingers.
I think I crumbled under the pressure.
How would you like that one as well? With the crumble redone, Libby adds white chocolate and it'll be baked along with the fruit tonight. On to the starter, leek and potato soup with a baked cheesy crouton.
Like leeks, like potato, like cheesy
There
crouton.
again.
But now,
Yeah.
The thing with leek and potato soup, sometimes it can be a bit phlegmy.
Nice.
I think when they see the menu, they will think it's a bit of a safe dish.
Or phlegmy.
When they see it on the plate, they'll think, wow.
And Richard's finally getting to take the reins.
I'm going to need you to be proactive. I need to listen. Definitely no back chat. Okay?
Yes, chef.
Okay. Roughly chop all them ingredients down.
Okay.
That'd be great. Rustic.
Rustic.
Big.
Big.
Big flavours. That's what we want.
Libby?
Yes, chef. Chef, how do you want the carrots cutting?
About 2 centimetres in diameter. Well, go for 1.5 centimetres in diameter.
Get your ruler out, Libby.
Bit thicker. There we go.
With the veg chopped, in goes stock. It'll be blended tonight.
Can you smell that? That's a small success.
I think Richard in his own home is going to be confident, charming. I think he's going to be a real salesman, selling everything about the whole evening.
After a quick change, it's time for the guests to arrive. First up, Mr. Meat himself, Sean, and wife Jane.
Hi, how are you? Good, thank you. See you again, you alright?
That'll be the meat.
How are you? Good,
Yeah,
see you.
thank you.
Saved the 2006 for you guys.
He's being serious.
What's your eyeballs?
Woo!
oh, you've done that before, Richard.
Next in, and last night's host, Sophie and Harge.
Hi. How are you? Nice to see you.
And you!
Okay.
Yes, thank you!
Go on then.
Strawberry.
strawberries there to bring out the flavour of the champagne.
Oh, are you a bit of a...
No, I got a pretty woman.
Did you really want to admit that? Coming up, a sticky situation.
So I go up to buy these there chatting to another woman.
There's two sides to it.
It's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, it is.
Always the quiet ones.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I've got them loud.
And a squeamish spouse.
Oh, Sean, why are you making me do this?
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
So what's the story with these then?
Join this family of master crafters.
I'm going to see what treasures they found.
As they rescue forgotten items and local Suffolk relics.
Let's see if we can make it from ear to
We sell stories and history.
The Reclaimers, made in Suffolk on Moor 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
Two of the finest cruise ships are serving up cocktails, caviar, and curveball. It's hot, it's loud, it's crazy. I feel like I'm always setting fires out.
Who wants to move back to the ship? Are you ready, Captain?
A brand new series, Cruising Paradise Above and Below Deck on E4, starts Thursday the 30th of July.
What he liked that about me is that he liked that I was independent and knew what I wanted and didn't need him, and now I feel like he needs me to need him, and I'm not. It's not who I am. Why is it so hard? Real life, isn't it? Yeah.
what happened.
This is a potentially nuclear piece of malware.
There's something else.
Everything we tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We've got more. It's a very serious allegations you're making here. About a senior and widely respected colleague.
Don't give that place everything, Danny. He's done for us.
This is the cyber equivalent of an armed attack on the United Kingdom. Why is it happening? The new series of the Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
Cheers, everyone.
It's night 2 of Couples Come Down With Me in Huddersfield, and business partners Richard and Lydia hoping to seal the deal with an evening of class and sophistication.
If you eat it.
Good luck with that. And things get off to a swanky start as they prep their cheese on toast.
I've got a very feeling that they might have said this was quite a safe option. Well, hopefully when they taste it, they're going to realise how delicious it is.
It's really nice. Well done, Richard.
Well done, Richard. And here it is, a leash and potato soup with a gigantic crouton.
That's Sean's size. Don't you let me down.
I won't let you down.
Again, and enjoy everyone.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
All the vegetables you can eat tonight are organic. They've only been out of the ground for 2 days.
Oh, something special.
Richard's a real perfectionist, and you can tell he's down to the real detail of everything. You know, the veg, make sure it's, fresh and, organic. I think it's like an indication of his personality there.
Yeah. It's a recipe we've used quite a few times, and we like it.
It was very nice,
It was tasty.
but there was far too much. Far too much for a starter.
A good hefty lump.
And the big crouton.
Yeah. The crouton, it was.
No.
It was nearly a whole bloomer.
It was a bit phlegmy for me. But I have to say the crouton was really, really nice. But a bit phlegmy.
We get it. Back at the table, Richard and Libby are opening up about their relationship.
We like to work hard, play hard.
Yeah, we do.
Have you got a good balance?
We've got
We try to. Sometimes we don't get it right.
But we try to. Playing too hard or working too hard?
Working so hard.
We think we've got to make us time. I think that's important. You guys, testament to that. 25 years, 10 years.
We call it the body time, don't we?
Oh,
We've got to set aside for each other. What kind of things do you do to make it romantic for Sean? Run him a bath.
Almost.
Every single day.
That's important.
Yeah.
Every single day.
So it's ready for when he comes in from work.
Everything.
Hang on. You know what's going to happen?
Don't get in, there's no cold in.
They're going to get ideas.
I find that quite weird. Why is she running his bath? Why can't he run his own bath?
Why can't I have a shower?
I bet you're really romantic, aren't you?
Done a few things. Mystery we can talk in.
Oh, yeah, that was,
Nearly fell out.
we did nearly have our first argument, didn't we?
Can we know, is it kind of private?
why you really started arguing now, is it?
Well,
Come on.
okay, so we'd not even been together that long, and he says, I'll go and get you a drink from the bar. So he's ages, absolutely ages. I thought, well, something might have happened, so I was being concerned. So I go up to the bar, he's there chatting to another woman.
Kitty!
He was actually violently aggressive.
I think he had it in him.
Always the quiet ones.
Yeah, it is.
Always the quiet ones.
Yeah, it is.
That's why we got him out.
I was shocked, but even still, even, it was funny. You've still got a laugh.
Oh, there's two sides to the story.
Let's listen to Dr. Hardy. Come on, Doc.
He was, it was a consultation.
It was just a sort of a lot of people at the bar, so I got there and she said, oh, can you get me a drink at the same time? You always give me a drink. Yeah. It's really innocent.
Good save.
First course down.
What do you think, Alan?
I don't know.
I'll go select on the flavours.
Yeah.
The men's hooked in. The women left a little bit, but that was to be expected.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm saving some room for the next cup.
You happy with that?
And with the butcher to impress, the stakes are high for the main course.
Look at that.
It looks delicious.
Just let's get hold.
Here it is, slow roasted lamb shank.
Wow.
Dr. Hodge.
Very much. It looks amazing.
It's a good start, but it all rests on Mr. Meat.
Richard, is this from your local butcher?
This is from our butcher down the road to the right, 100 yards up the road.
Marvellous.
But the interrogation's not over yet.
Local lamb.
Local lamb, the lamb running on fields, 9 miles away from here.
9 miles.
Yeah, spring lamb.
Locally. Butcher Anorak now will tell you that this time of year it's a hogget.
Okay.
A hogget?
Which is a lamb on its way for 12 months old. 12 months. Okay.
Is that a human equivalent to a toddler? Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
Tuck in, everyone.
To be fair, that's the first time I've eaten lamb shank. And well, I was worried about the chewiness and etc. and the fat and so forth. But it was brilliant. Couldn't believe it. Yeah.
Richard and Libby's lamb was perfect. Absolutely perfect. What did I say earlier? The bones would just pull straight out. Boom. Straight out.
I think he liked it. It was down to the bone.
Back at the table, Libby's opening up about life with Richard.
So Richard likes to clean. He doesn't like anything out of place. He doesn't like people touching the walls. His little girl, she'll eat a dinner, and then she'll finish her dinner, and she'll get up from the table like this. And she walks upstairs like this. Not touch the walls yet.
I think there's extremes on there, so I think extreme sort of behaviour of any type is a little bit sort of unusual. I'm sure you wouldn't want me cleaning up manically for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
No, but half an hour would be nice.
You walked into that one.
Libby, that actually sounds like very much like our house. Sean's the one that's obsessed with cleaning. If I do some dusting and some cleaning and I haven't put an ornament back in exactly the same place.
No.
Yeah.
Richard and I have more in common than I really did think. In fact, we're probably more alike than I really ever thought.
Yeah.
He likes cooking, he likes drinking, he likes
cleaning.
cleaning.
Precision, ornament.
It's like he's like a mini me.
I said we were going to hit it off.
Yeah, you did.
I said straight away. I said Sean's a my wavelength, and now that I've heard that it's a domestic god, I might be choosing you in.
Well, before the white swapping, it's time for dessert. Pear and raspberry crumble. It was snowing.
Look at that presentation.
Have you got any slices left on your nose? No? No?
Get to the ice cream first. Texture.
That is good. That can retaste the vanilla.
Yeah, you can.
The ice and the cream.
That'll be the vanilla ice cream, Art.
That's actually the first time I've tried one of your jokes. It's been really really interesting watching House Show because you're really funny.
Thanks.
Who knew? And the giggles continue.
Have you ever done laughter yoga? You have to go up to people that you don't know and go, ha ha ha! My paw! It lifts you. Do yoga laughter. Go now, one more. See? Really embarrassed. See? And then what happens?
That crumble was divine.
Beautiful.
It was, apart from, where was the white chocolate?
Oh yeah, that's true.
We wanted to serve really presentable, restaurant quality food, tasted really good, and I think we pulled it off.
I'll go 7 as well. I'll go 7.
The food was really well presented, but it just wasn't really our cup of tea. So we're going to give them a 14.
It's a 14! So Richard and Libby's classy evening isn't quite enough to put them in the lead. They go second with 28 points. It's the final day of the competition in Huddersfield, and Butcher Sean and wife Jane are hoping to carve out a spot at the top.
For the butcher, there's going to be something delicious to eat tonight.
So we're nearly done now. Now back to the other one.
We're definitely going for the wow factor, hoping that the presentation will blow the minds and the taste as well. Fingers crossed.
I think there's going to be a lot of meat tonight. Being a butcher, a lot of meat. So I'm a little bit anxious.
Well, good luck, Sophie, because first up is the main course. Twice cooked belly pork, braised pig cheek, and pork tenderloin stuffed with black pudding. Ever so slightly meaty.
I love belly pork, but it has to be crispy. Otherwise, I can't do fat.
I've never had pig cheek before.
Me neither.
I'm interested to try it.
I mean, my domain now. This is all about the meat. Belly pork, pork fillet, pig's cheeks, homemade black pudding. What could be better?
Oh my days.
They've gone all out there.
And first up in the porkathon is the pig cheek.
Quality. What about that?
Marvellous. You just can't beat it.
Sean trims off the fat while Jane chops veg for the stock. The cheeks are boiled with the veg and red wine.
Off a bit red wine, load of pork, then we shall reduce it down to a nice thick gravy. Beautiful.
If I put fat in my mouth, I'll gag. I won't be able to help it, so I don't know if it's worth even pretending to try, but it might not be fat.
Well, how are you with black pudding? Sean mixes it with plums and butter to stuff the tenderloin.
Do a bit of teamwork, shall we? Put your finger in, go to this end, and get that teaspoon, and start pushing me to that hole.
Enjoying yourself, Jane?
If anything's chewy, if anything's got blood in it, if anything's got fat on it, I won't be able to swallow it.
Now, come on, it's not that.
Oh, Sean, why are you making me do this?
You know, you spoon from sticking in with your finger like that. I find it quite therapeutic.
Oh, yeah, it's just like a long hot bath. Therapy over, the tenderloins go in the fridge to cook tonight. And it's on with dessert. Lemon possets with raspberry coulis and homemade shortbread biscuits.
But a posset is what a baby vomits up, isn't it? It's posset.
Not onto biscuits.
So that's an unfortunate word, really. But yeah, you really like lemon, don't you? And I love shortbread.
Love lemon, love raspberry, shortbread.
That sounds right up my street.
And mine.
Here, you want that too?
Jane starts by juicing lemons while Sean melts sugar in cream.
See, here's where the science comes in. This cream, when it boils, it goes crazy, like a volcano.
Into the volcano go the lemon juice and zest.
Wacky. I hope that smell goes. It's going to be like baby puke.
Don't tell Sophie, for goodness sake.
Oh, sit down.
Get in.
Oh.
On to the starter, chili glazed cod with buttered peanuts and pea shoots.
Where have they got that idea from? It's obviously something they've had in a restaurant before, I should imagine.
No bones, I've got, yeah, no bones.
Don't like
No
bones.
bones.
No.
So I'm sure they cut the took the bones out.
The cod's being bone checked as we speak.
So we're going for that then?
Yeah.
It'll be baked tonight.
This is a very competitive menu.
Very much so.
Slightly concerned, yes. If the presentation's right, definitely going to be up there. It's going to be some stiff competition.
Is everything done? Nothing else we can do until the last minute now.
Last minute, yeah.
And I am proper confident.
Yeah? All done?
Yeah.
It's just time for a spruce up.
Come on, Sean. You're the welfare butcher.
Get in, come on. Let's do this.
First to arrive are Richard and Libby. Beige turtleneck, very 1980s.
Hello. Yeah, I'm up. Fine, how are you? Nice to see you again. Yeah, you too.
Next up, current leaders Sophie and Harsh.
Hello.
How cute is
Yeah,
Sean?
he looks amazing. Yeah, with the, with these, what's going on here, you know, he's very dressed up for the occasion.
Coming up, a meaty mouthful.
I am going to have a bit of your pig's teeth. But I actually do feel really anxious.
It's all being a bit of something.
Yeah.
Cheese, oh,
Yeah.
belly pose.
And someone wins the grand.
So the winner is in first place.
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
What's the story with these then?
Join this family of master crafters
We take things that people don't want, turn them into something else.
We've got to see what treasures they found.
as they rescue forgotten items and local Suffolk relics.
So that was in the grand entrance hall at the castle.
It's the front of a pickup truck.
You never know what you're going to find.
And transform them into sought-after treasures.
Let's see if we can make it from here to
From building materials to furniture. We sell stories and history.
Shame they didn't want the galleon.
I'm finished with the galleon yet.
The Reclaimers, made in Suffolk on more 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Release going from the small screen to the big. I'm Tree Pressure. Hello. Balancing family tradition with their newfound freedom. Is that real? We're going behind the socials. I want to change the option for Gypsy Boys. Secret Lives of Gypsy Wives on Channel 4. Stream or watch Mondays at 10.
If we can take one driver from behind their console and put them into a race car, onto a track and turn them into a champion.
Press play, dude. I'm not racing cars, With Rolo. Won't do that. This is not a game. This is reality.
You know how these cars work. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not afraid.
If you get in a wreck out here, you can't hit reset.
I need you to trust me.
Don't think, just react. Jump right into it. Get in the face.
Let's be immortal.
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
Come Dine With Me, sponsored by Galbani.
It's the final night of Couples Come Dine With Me in Huddersfield, and hosts Sean and Jane are hoping an evening of fine dining will secure them the £1,000 prize.
So you guys come to make yourself at home. We'll go get some food.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's
Off
crack on.
with the jacket. Time to cook.
While they get to grips with the fish starter, Sophie and Harsh have a look around.
It's all differences.
Joseph. Oh, I tell you what was good news. Good video, Elliot.
There must be heavy to theatre, I think.
What gave that away?
Fix it.
Get a pan and put some of those peanuts in a pan with a knob of butter.
Downstairs, Jane tops the cod with chili sauce, and it's ready. Chili cod with peanuts.
Oh my days. Presentation.
It smells divine.
So where did the fusion come from with the peanuts?
It happens all the time with me. I might just be watching the television and boom! I wonder if peanuts goes with fish.
And it does.
It's really nice. It's lovely.
It was delicious. It had peanuts with a crunch. It was absolutely gorgeous.
Presentation was amazing. The way it was all presented. Yeah, the peanuts. It was again. I beg your pardon. This is something that I would put together. But
You said the peanuts is very unusual.
I said the peanuts.
You said the peanuts.
Moving on.
Some impressive noises.
Yeah, I thought the noises were exactly what I wanted to hear. So straight away, big smile.
So who is the thespian?
We found your favourite, so did you just, just loads of shows and tickets?
Yeah. Jane and I are into amateur dramatics.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
A pair of levies I've done drama quite a while. Obviously I've done musicals, plays, and pantomime.
Oh, yes, you haven't. Oh, yes, we have.
It's behind you.
He's a true professional. I was surprised that Sean was so much into the theatre, but now that you look back on it, it does sort of make sense. They are very, how can I say, very...
Amdram.
Bo-ho, away we will go. I can't remember the rest of the words.
That is great.
You only encourage him.
Oh, hi, Bo.
Told you.
Away we will go.
Sean singing.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
A bit of fun, so I'll take him Jeff.
Caught on the hop. But who cares?
Time for the riskiest course of the night. Sean puts the crackling into grill and slices the pork belly and the stuffed tenderloin. And here it is, belly pork with pork tenderloin and pig cheeks. That's pork.
Can I talk?
Pig's cheek was a bit like, like a made-up thing, like chicken lick. Non-existent.
Rabbit wing.
Yeah, rabbit wing.
No. It's the actual, it's the cheek part. It's not like there. It kind of runs underneath
You're right, Sophie.
the cheekbone and slightly down to it.
This is a completely new experience for me, and I am really dinnerly challenged here, and I'm going to do something that's really brave for me. I am going to have a bit of your pig's cheek.
Go for it.
That's really nice.
Very convincing.
I mean, I didn't really taste it because I just put it in my mouth and swallowed, but I did manage to swallow, and I think that's a real bonus because I don't think I was going to be able to. Yeah.
Need to maybe rethink. Forget what you're eating, where it comes from, and just enjoy it. Enjoy the flavours.
The main course is crazy. So much meat.
So much meat, so much presentation. There wasn't enough veg on the plate. That's my only criticism. Meat was absolutely amazing.
Gorgeous.
It was cooked to perfection.
Yep, the meat's certainly working its magic on Richard.
I'd like to think that as the weeks progress, I've got a bit of a, developed a bit of a bromance for Sean.
And it's catching.
I feel, just like I felt with Libby, that you and my friends for life. And people might say that all the time, but I tell you what, the panto's happening. I know I keep saying it, but we're getting the band back together. No doubt about it. We're doing this again. We're all really good friends, very, very quickly, and I think the vibe and the atmosphere is still in there. We've just been loving the last few days. We've just been loving it.
One more course to go. Let's see what they think. I think it's good.
We'll nail it.
Jane tops the posset with coulis, and here it is. Lemon posset and a shortbread biscuit.
Oh, here we go, girls. Oh my days. Look at that. I can't hardly speak. I'm speechless. It was beautiful. I loved it.
It's gorgeous.
It's just right enough.
Try and contain yourself, Richard. Back at the table, Sean has a final surprise for the group.
I see. You need to... It's Dr. Howard.
It's Dr. Hard.
It's in Dr. Howard all week.
He's not a doctor.
I think he's a doctor. I think he is.
We're going to turn up at hospital one day. He'll be there.
He's not a doctor.
What's wrong with you? Sure, I appreciate this. If you need some advice,
Caloric irrigation.
yeah, whatever you want.
In the middle. Bit low down.
Yeah, definitely.
Am I right?
You are. Take 3 pills a night and come to visit me. I wanted to get that thing out and just stick on it.
That's why he's not a doctor.
I feel like we still could be on for a win. I think it's gone absolutely brilliant tonight. The vibes are good, they're laughing, everyone's getting on really well. Just carrying on through the week.
Fabulous.
They're going to need 31 to top Sophie and Harsh.
Tonight, we're going to give Sean and Jane a
15.
Tonight they did take a real risk, but for us it didn't really pay off. So we're going to give them.
Oh, no, you don't. It's up to tonight's host to reveal the winners.
Into the course of the ground, come on!
In third place, Libby and Richard. And in second place, Jane and Sean. Now the winner is, in first place, Sophie and Hardy.
Sophie and Harsh scored a 14, giving Sean and Jane 29 points. Punch the sky, Harsh.
I'm so proud that they won. I really enjoyed their night.
I enjoyed the night. I don't think it was the best night. So, you know, a bit disappointing coming third. I would have been happy for first or second.
For more on Come Down With Me, head to the Channel 4 website.
We're proud of what we did, aren't we?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The Olympics would have been all over newspapers, wouldn't it? So, but yeah, I'm happy. I am proper.
Yeah.
Obviously, next night's big winner. So, arriba.
Yeah, baby.
My lush lasagna made with Galbani mozzarella.
Galbani.
Galbani.
Oh, come dine with me, sponsored by Galbani.
Homeowners across the UK are extending our very nice soft extension out, oh wow, and under. Oh my days, guys.
Luckily, this is our home. We've just done cover the world.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4. Starts next Wednesday at 8. What's happened?
This is a potentially nuclear piece of malware.
There's something else.
Everything we tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We got them all. The new series of The Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Flawless.
From our family to yours, Sunday Brunch, sponsored by Taylor's Coffee.
Big Zoo.
Yes.
I'm so happy for you. I tuned on the TV to watch you play football at Old Trafford.
Yep.
In Soccer Aid. And I can't, but you scored.
Got the winner.
The winner. Yeah, the winner. Not only does it score, and it's a good goal. I mean, like, you could see in your face it meant so much. Oh, how did it feel?
Bonucci, Carlos Tevez, Robbie Keane running at me, screaming, Zoo! Yeah. Honestly, I've got a good left foot, and now the world knows. So Liverpool, if you need a striker, I'm here. Yeah, my agent's waiting for the call. Now, it was unreal, man.
Dream come true.
Yeah, man. And we raised 15 mil for UNICEF. Like, sometimes you forget why you're there. You just want to get all the glory. But then, it's like Soccer Aid actually stands for so much. And, you know, it was 4-4. Peter Schmeichel puts me on 75th minute to get up front and get the goal. And I told Robbie Keane, can you drop back now? Because I'm in the same number 9.
Get on the highlights of your career then.
Best thing I've ever done in my life. Yeah. Like, I've done some great things, like, thank God, in my career, but to score that winner, obviously, Paddy McGuinness was in goal. Yes, we all know that. It wasn't a professional keeper.
One of the best goalies in the world.
Yeah, but standing in front of me is Jack Wilshere.
Yeah.
Jack Gelker's on the side. John O'Shea did a back heel. Like, it was just so surreal. And, like, the ball came in front of me. I said, you know what, I have a pop. Giving it a little,
and Old Trafford, everyone's screaming my name. I didn't know how to react. That's why there's so much joy on my face. All I could do was go, and then I did the Ronaldo celebration, and yeah, I still can't believe it.
What we making?
We're making a pizza cake, which is basically lasagna.
Okay.
On a pizza.
On a pizza.
It was inspired from my trip to New York.
Okay.
With AJ Tracy, we made a show called Rich Flavors.
Yeah.
And I made this random pizza dish that I sold to New Yorkers.
It's got meat in it.
It has meat, yeah. It's every lasagna. So we started off with some oil in the pan.
Okay.
And every great dish starts with.
Yeah.
We're going to go with a mirepoix.
Yeah.
Mirepoix.
Okay.
Can you explain to them what mirepoix is, please? Tell them what's the mirepoix.
Okay.
And Leon, what's the mirepoix? We have some onions, carrots, and celery.
Yeah.
A bit of garlic and a bay leaf in there. Yeah. So we're going to start our ragu.
Yeah.
Obviously, you would sweat this down for a long time. But one thing I don't have on the show is
time.
Yes.
Yeah. It's good.
So what does that say?
Isn't that delicious?
It's alright, right?
Yeah.
Lasagna on a pizza.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Really like that.
I'm going to season because you have to season.
Yeah.
Because I'm a seasoned pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been on here. How many times I've been on here?
Yeah. You know, I just love watching you. No, please don't do that.
Sorry. No, come on. This is my 8th time, I think. 8th time.
Is it?
I think
so. You're nearly gold mark.
I'm almost gold mark. So we're gonna go in with some beef mince, yeah? Okay. Some beef mince going in. That goes straight in. Blow.
Dude, did you watch your cousin on our show?
I did. He was kissing me. He said I'm gonna get 10 minutes on soccer aid.
Yeah.
And I did.
You still.
And I scored. Yeah. So we're gonna do with some spice sausages and merguez.
Okay.
Now you can obviously add pork if you want. I don't eat pork, so I got some merguez, and then we just got a normal lamb sausage going in, yeah.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna give that a little mix. Like the girl group.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that, yes, I'm on social media. And then we do, once I've had a little mix, obviously we're gonna cook it down.
Yeah.
You're gonna season it.
And when you're sharing, you share it in one direction.
Oh!
Thank you. Yeah. That 1-0. Comedy that 1-0.
Yeah. We've got some fennel going in and some crushed chili.
Yeah.
That goes straight in. And then once they'll put that on,
are they red hot chili peppers? Come on, feel free to join in. Yeah.
So then you let that cook down, let the meat cook down, but because we haven't got time, what you would do, once that's all nice and browned off, go in with some tomato paste.
Yeah.
A little bit of tomato paste.
I mean, this ragu is delicious full stop. Never mind what you think.
It's a normal ragu, so you get your tomato paste in, the starter, and then you get some beef stock straight in, blow, and then some red wine vinegar. Wow, I'm leveling up. And then a bit of Parmesan rind.
Oh.
Yeah, because we say no to food waste.
Wow.
That goes straight in.
That's
that will
pretty
cook out.
funky.
And then what that will give you is a ragu, which you can put above your head. If I could do it. No? Okay.
So how long will it take you to get to that point?
I would say cook down for an hour, 2 hours. The longer the better. Low and slow, let it cook down, let all the beautiful juice get out. And it will cook down, you get a beef ragu.
Yeah.
Now what we did when we made this on the show, we had a baked pizza base with cheese. But because you guys haven't got budget, don't worry. We've got a sourdough pizza base. Yeah?
Nice.
So what you want to do is get your ragu, go straight in the middle, dollop. Yeah? Right in the middle.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's a random dish.
Yeah.
Very
But stick with me.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm award-winning TV chef. Yeah? Stay with me. Boom. Once it's on, we're going to hit it with energy.
The award though for entertainment or food.
So we do add some cheese. And then cheese done, yeah? And we've got our mozz going straight on. Directly on, yeah? So what we do is we get our lasagna sheets on.
This is when it gets weird, isn't it?
Yeah, so stay with me.
Okay.
Why? Because it's a piece of cake to me.
Can I say something? Talking of weird, I was in Norway last week, and I was talking to some fellow in a Peter and the Test Tubes Babies t-shirt, and he said to me, I was just talking about food generally, and he said, have you ever tried the Swedish banana and curry pizza?
I've heard that.
You've had it?
No, I've not had it. I've heard of it, though.
Yeah, and so I was like, well, I went to Tomatoes. In Sweden, they have a banana and curry pizza.
Yeah.
It sounds all right.
Combination. That's what you've got to do.
What?
I know. Listen. Let's get back to my sheet, please.
Anyway, I looked it up, and it is a thing we still...
Should we do it? All right.
You hate pineapple on pizza. So what do you think about banana?
I don't mind banana on pizza. I can live with that.
Banana and curry.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
So what I did here is sauce.
Yeah.
Normally you have a best option with the right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to make it. All we do is melt some butter, add some flour, then I cook down the mix of roux, and then you add some milk, add some cheese, bechamel. That's what we've got here.
Yeah.
I'm going to season this with some mustard.
What, we got D's on?
English? Just straight English. Yeah? Bow, that goes straight in. And then I'm going to hit it with some hot sauce.
Yeah.
Add a little bit of tang, a bit of extra tang. And then we've got a little bit more seasoning, some mustard powder, cayenne, and salt and pepper. That goes straight in.
Nice.
Bow.
Here's the thing that's cool about us. Like, we're both Liverpool fans, and we're both.
Liverpool!
And like, we bumped into each other. Because we've changed. We bumped into in a VIP.
Yeah, in the Legends now, you know.
Before the Real Madrid game.
Yeah.
And it's been a good season, isn't it? You know, we'll be back. Very happy.
Season 2, hopefully.
Yeah.
But as you can see here, I've covered it with roux, and then that would go in the oven.
Okay.
That goes straight in the oven. You let that bake, and you'll get a lasagna pizza.
So how long are you baking for? Because you've got you've got fresh sand sheets. You've still got to bake those.
Yeah, but it's all right. Give it like 12 minutes to be fine.
Okay, fine.
So you're gonna help me get out of the oven because I never get stuff out of the oven.
Okay.
Okay. I don't actually have chef hand. I'm not as good as you. Come on. So I'm gonna hold it for.
Oh, I'm getting it out.
You're getting out of the oven. Did they not brief you?
Yeah. What was happening
I was in New York.
Yeah.
I was enjoying life. The team told me, Zoo, we need an idea.
Okay.
So I found this in the deep depths of my brain.
Did you do like a Mrs. Doubtfire where you put your left with the lasagna?
No, so what happened was we was getting inspiration to serve people pizza in the streets of New York. And I just thought, what's my favorite dish? I love lasagna. So I put it on the pizza. And because it's really easy, I called it a pizza cake. Then I said, oh, but wait, pizza cake. And this is the place where it goes next level. Chive, black pepper, and salt, okay?
Nice.
Bit of CPS. It makes everything look different. And then we got some breadcrumbs going on as well. So we kind of taught us the art of garnish. So as much as this is a random dish, the garnish is what enhances it. So we made a little pickled red onion, which goes straight on directly on. Wow, look at that. Wow. Oh my God. This is what chefs do as well. They pretend everything they do is amazing. Look at that. Wow. Yeah.
Amazing.
Bit of red onion. And then we're going to add some chili. Yeah, look at that. Oh my God, chili that I chopped myself. Yeah, amazing. But this what it does, it gives you layers of flavor throughout the pizza. So it's not just one flavor, it's not just a lasagna, but pizza has all these wonderful fresh flavors. Then we go with the dill. Dill gets sprinkled on. Yeah. Straight on top. Then we go with our chives, it's our CPS. So we hit it with our CPS, which is chives. And then we go with our black pepper and salt to finish the CPS. Pull out. Yeah. Then we hit it with our breadcrumbs. Trust me, it's gonna make sense.
I always trust you.
It's gonna make sense.
Yeah.
All these layers of flavors are going to give you the crumbliness, the crunchiness, and different layers of that saltiness, sweetness.
Nice.
And then you finish it with some parmigiano. Parmigiano Reggiano.
But the dill makes it.
That's what I thought.
Dill makes very fresh, right?
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm going to put dill on everything. And there you have it. Pizza cake.
Big Two also does your other hobby, which is boxing.
Yeah.
You a contender?
I mean, you know, I was at the boxing yesterday and I called someone out actually on Matchroom.
You called someone out? What?
Yeah, I called someone out. Yeah, for a fight.
Who?
It's called Chunks.
Oh, I know Chunks.
Yeah, Chunks, let's go.
You're going to fight him?
Well, I don't think he wants to fight me. I've called him out for 3 years.
Why?
It's been a great fight. We're both fat.
I'm not sure I should laugh.
You should have laughed. No, you have to fight your weight class. You know what I'm saying? He's a big guy. He's a YouTuber. You know, and it's going to make some good money.
But this, money. Does he want to fight though?
We'll fight for money. He fight for free.
Does he fight though? Does he box?
No.
Oh.
He's just giving a nice laugh.
He's very nice. He's got a match for hope in Qatar. He's from the charity and stuff. I want to bring him down. Fight him for bread.
For money. Okay.
No, you box. I box 3-4 times a week, can't tell. But yeah, I've been boxing for about 5 years.
Have you got technique on him? Oh. Why don't you fight Simon? For money, I'll give you some cash.
Money. Yeah, on Monday, all of this is a great arena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just check with the lawyers. You're on Netflix show Celebrity Bear Hunt.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Oh man, I mean, it's on Netflix, isn't it? So you got to do it.
What sort of challenges did you have to do?
Oh, there's like climbing a rickety bridge between cliffs, and there's a challenge called River of Fire. We have to jump off a cliff into a river, build a raft, start a fire.
Nice.
Oh brother, I had to build a shelter in the swamp.
And are you used to doing any of that sort of stuff?
No. I like a nice
And how much did they tell you about it? You know when they sort of say, would you be interested? How much did they give away?
Nothing. Literally told us nothing. They just said, Pedro's, Costa Rica, are you down? I was like, yeah.
What sort of things were there, animals that could, were there lots of bugs? And...
So there's a clip that's gone viral of me running away from a fake jaguar, but we was told that there was a real jaguar on set. So when they pretended that the jaguar was in the corner, obviously when they started running, I sprinted for my life, and people can't believe how fast I can run.
Yeah, you're faster.
You're faster than a wombat. Yeah, faster than a wombat, definitely.
He was just in his underpants.
Yeah, I was in my pants, so the whole world has seen my belly.
Flawless. From our family to yours, Sunday Brunch, sponsored by Taylor's Coffee.
Do you know what's wrong with you?
No, what?
Nothing.
Films that live forever. All the classic cinemas you need for free. Stream or watch every day from 11 on Film 4.
The horror that Pippin inflicted was shocking.
I'm looking at what apps are they using, how they're communicating.
You could see the weapon in his hand. They are now wanted. You can run, but you can't hide. Murder Case. The digital detectives on Channel 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
Good morning. How's it? Coffee? Tea? Me? You're with Channel 4. Here's Countdown.
Okay, when you're ready.
Sandwich. No, sandwich, the word. 8 letters.
Funny gosh.
Countdown, sponsored by Specsavers Home Visits.
It's Wednesday, the 22nd of July. Welcome to another countdown in a summer's day, but we'll stay well hydrated with letters and numbers over the next 45 minutes or so. And it's sunshine everywhere I look. In Dictionary Corner, our guardian of that dictionary, Susie Dent, our very special guest, Justin Moorhouse. But make no mistake, the queen of numbers is Rachel Riley. Girl, you know it's true.
I don't know the Easter eggs. I never know the What are we talking about today?
Well, there was only one. Girl, you know it's true. The name of the Milli Vanilli track that was this week in 1989, and it went down in infamy because during an MTV performance there was a mishap with the backing track, and it transpired that they never sang the song in the first place. Right. Now, in honour of the great Milli Vanilli, because you think about it, in this day it would be a big deal, Justin. Right? No one would care. Yes. I am going to lip sync a song, which is great because we don't have to pay for it. If we sing it, we pay for it. Lip sync and we don't have to pay a penny. We don't have to budget. I'm going to lip sync the song. You shout out the song. Right?
Right.
The potential to be your best or worst quiz ever.
Yeah.
Nothing in between. Nothing in between. Right, here we go. Everyone's in play.
It's in the air. It's in the air.
John Paul Young. I think that was great. I mean, because I feel
like you only get an assist in that one, Sue.
Okay.
Well done, Justin. 1-0. Although, try and play it with a little bit more fun. It's afternoon light entertainment. You were like this. Come on, let's get it. Where's the fun without competition? All right, here we go. I think you'll get this one very, very quickly, and we're going straight to the chorus. Yes?
Okay. Ain't no mountain high enough.
Brilliant! Straight off the water! I really wanted to do the valley and the river. I got it, I didn't get to them. Here we go. Going straight to the chorus and then... Oh.
Running Man.
You got it! All right, well, listen, let's talk about the real deal here. It is Penny Stimler, who is our champion. 2 wins, got a big century up yesterday, and then some. What about music for you? That's the topic. Let's keep talking about it.
Moment, it's really whatever my kids put on.
Oh, no, you're that stage.
That stage indeed, yeah.
Oh, no. I remember Rachel's Baby Shark phase. It was massive. I think that was the only song that you heard, Rachel, for about a year.
Now it's just Lush Life on repeat.
Well, Phil Allen is a challenger today from Cambridge, and listen, music is your world, isn't it? You're a bass player. Tell us a bit more.
Yeah, well, an amateur bass player. Basically, there's a covers band, and we set up a rock covers band. We set up a work a few years ago. I started off as a drummer, but then we found a much better drummer, so I switched to bass. And yeah, we play covers of stuff from Led Zeppelin through to Dandy Warhol, or Fratelli's.
Excellent. Well, listen, both of you can't be here ever long, but one of you hoping to make it to tomorrow. Best of luck, Phil and Penny. Here we go then. Penny, first letters.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Penny.
Can I start with a consonant, please?
Start today with N.
And a vowel, please.
I.
Consonant.
C.
Another consonant.
T.
Vowel.
E.
Another vowel, please.
A.
A consonant.
L.
Consonant.
M.
And a vowel.
And a final I.
And our home man's in the studio. Let's play countdown.
I'll try 7.
I'm going to try a 7, Phil.
I'll stick with a safe 6.
Yeah, what's the 6?
Lament.
I think that's the first time, Penny, you've been really unsure about a word, so let's hear it.
Well, I'm just not sure if metallic double L or not.
It is double L.
All right, so Phil, you were right to stick with a safe 6. Was there anything a little bit more adventurous?
It's one of those bunches of letters where you think there's definitely going to be something more, isn't it? They promise more, but climate.
Yeah.
A 7.
No change. Let's get on with it, Phil.
Nothing, Rachel.
Afternoon, Phil.
Consonant, please.
Start with D.
And another consonant.
T.
And a vowel.
E.
And a consonant.
R.
And a vowel.
U.
A consonant.
W.
And another consonant.
N.
And a vowel.
A.
And a consonant.
And the final G.
Start the clock. Phil.
7.
And for you, Penny?
7.
7. Phil.
Granted.
Granted. And for Penny?
Unrated.
All the 7's dictionary corner?
Isn't it? Granted and grunted and unwased and all that, but no water good, unfortunately.
2 words, sadly.
Yeah. Twanged is another good music
Nice.
reference in there, but just 7, so let's not hope it's a 7 now as we get to the numbers. We're looking for 10s, and Penny, you're choosing.
Have one large, please, Rachel.
1 from the top. 5 not. coming up. First numbers of this contest are 1, 3, 10, 5, 10, and the large one, 25. And the target, 707.
707, numbers up. Penny?
701.
6 away, Phil.
No, I tried, but no, not close enough.
That's as long as you tried, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. That's all we can do, Rich. 701 from Penny.
So 3 times 10, 30.
Yep.
10 over 5 is 2. Take that away.
28.
Times it by the 25. And add the 1.
700.
I'll get you 5 points. Well done. But Rachel, can we get 10?
Well, if you say 25 times 10 is 250, the other 10 plus 5 minus 1 is 14. Take that away for 236 and times it by 3, then you get 708. And you couldn't have done any better than that. One away was the best.
Oh, goodness me. Brilliant. Excellent. Let's get a Flipout teaser. It's Press In with the double N. American R&B stars take to the cricket field. American R&B stars take to the cricket field.
Two more vowels, please.
I can't really do that. What's happened?
This is a potentially nuclear piece of malware.
There's something else.
Everything we tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We've got more. The new series of The Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Love a good party, and this one is going to be special.
Doctor, I love you. I hope you know about your life. This is Teresa.
If I had to choose, it would be with you.
I've heard so much about you.
We already know each other very well. Very well indeed.
This isn't theatre. This is our life.
Leah is my future, whether you like it or not.
Whatever this is, enjoy it while you can.
Hollyoaks, Monday to Wednesday on E4.
Oh, it's on ES6. Travel.
Say again?
Travel?
Welcome back. The Spinners was the answer, a musical tea time teaser, and I'll be working my way back to Susie after this next round of countdown. And fellow challengers, choose new letters.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Phil. S.
And another one.
F.
And a third.
L.
And a vowel.
O.
And another.
A.
And another.
E.
And a consonant.
N.
Another consonant.
S.
And a vowel.
Lastly, I.
Thanks, Rich. All right, Phil.
5.
5, thank you. Penny.
I'll try a 9.
He's going to try maximum, Phil.
Yes, my 5 is fails.
And it might not. Let's find out.
Loafiness.
Loveliness.
Leafiness is there, as you might expect, but not loafiness. I'm so sorry.
What could we find? Because Fields actually has not. 5 points for that.
Try it. Felons.
Nice.
Felons is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
For 6. But there is a 7. Lioness.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Great spot. Yeah, They promised a lot, those letters, and delivered very little.
Exactly right.
Excellent. We'll just get on with the next one. That's the magic account down, Penny. Off you go.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Penny. C.
And another.
R.
And the vowel, please.
O.
And another.
E.
Consonant.
T.
Consonant, please.
S.
Vowel.
A.
Consonant.
T.
And consonant, please.
And lastly, X.
Seconds out. Penny.
7.
And for you, Phil?
8.
I'll try an 8. What have you got, Penny?
Rotate.
And for you, Phil?
Exactors.
Exactors.
Exactors with revenge.
Yeah.
Very good indeed.
Great spot. Anything else in Dictionary Corner?
That was ours too.
That's it. Yeah. All done. All done. Penny, great champion, finds himself 14 points behind. I just feel like there's a bit of loafiness in your performance today. Do you know?
Yeah, you agree.
Please sort it out. Phil, we'll get it in the dictionary, don't worry. Off you go, let's get your numbers.
3 large, please.
3 from the top. And 3 little. Not everyone's favourite choice. Let's see how these go. 1, 3, 7, 50, 75, and 100. And the target, 929.
929, numbers up. Phil Allen.
925.
929, Penny Stimler.
926.
926, 1 the better, 3 away for 7 points.
7 plus 3.
7 plus 3, 10.
10 minus 75.
10 minus
Oh, sorry. 7 plus 3 times the 100.
Times the 100, there we go.
Then minus 75.
925.
Plus the 1.
There we go. Yes, well done. 96.
And Rachel, 929, this is tricky.
Well, standing here with a few extra seconds, you can say 50 minus 1 is 49. 7 times 3 is 21. Times them together for 1,029 and take off the 100, 99.
Brilliant. Well done, Rachel. Penny, the happiest person in the studio now, pulling back some of those points. But our Phil here is still 7 points in the lead as we have our daily sabbatical with a Dictionary Corner guest. Justin Moorhouse, always a pleasure. What are we talking about?
Lost in the moment there, because as Rachel got that amazing Sunday, if you'd have cut to me at home watching it, you'd have seen me going, of course. What I wanted to talk about today was the internet has been both a great thing and a bad thing, as we know. For people like us who like the facts. So you can't have a conversation about anybody now without them just going, hang on a minute, let me just check that.
Yeah.
But actually, when you do go and check it, often the internet is wildly wrong.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, I love people who are so convinced they're right when they're wrong. Albert Einstein never said insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting the same results. Somebody else. Napoleon wasn't short. He was average height.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, people have grown, haven't we? We've got, you know, I mean, it's closer to home. Like, I was convinced for years that Ken Bruce was married to Fiona Bruce. I genuinely thought that was the fact.
Do you think they were related to Robert the Bruce?
I just thought they met at sort of at the BBC canteen, you know. Anyway, I wrote a script, sent it off, and I'm still trying to work on it, trying to get it away as always. And I've been told this thing, you know the phrase "blood is thicker than water."
Yeah.
But I was told it was the other way around, meaning the blood we spill on the battlefield is thicker than the water we share in utero. And I've been completely not true. But I've been banging on about
family
it.
over friends.
Exactly.
Right?
But I've flipped it around. But my favourite one, and it's very apt for me, living as I do in Greater Manchester, whenever you go in Greater Manchester, you'll see this quote. They'll say, Manchester, we do things differently here. Tony Wilson, Anthony H. Wilson.
Yeah.
Absolutely not true. Not true at all. It's from the film 24 Hour Party People, written by a Scouser, Frank Cottrell Boyd.
Yeah.
He's made this quote up, attributed it to Anthony, and it's everywhere. You can buy T-shirts, mugs, posters, and it's not true.
Wow.
So I love that. I love when people are so sure about something and they get it so wrong.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the famous one, Justin Morehouse, the world's greatest lover. Often it's attributed to his greatest liver, actually, what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, because nobody ever heard that phrase, isn't it? Funny. It must have been niche, I'll tell you that much. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Justin. Right, let's get back to the game then. Real tight one today, and we'll get letters from Penny, our champion, who's just 7 points.
Consonant, please.
Thanks, Penny. M.
Vowel.
O.
Consonant.
P.
Consonant.
D.
Consonant.
L.
Vowel.
I.
Vowel.
A.
Consonant.
N.
And consonant, please.
And a final R.
30 seconds. Penny.
7.
Well,
Just 5.
just 5. What's the 5?
Plain.
To draw even, Penny?
Ordinal.
Yes, ordinal.
Very nice. Ordinal numbers, etc. Very good.
Any other 7s? Dipolar?
Yes, the dipole in physics are oppositely charged or magnetized poles. That's the adjective from that.
The Mondial,
Yes.
is that in our dictionary even?
Mind you, yes, relating to the world.
Yeah, Coupe de Mondial, which just didn't tell me.
Yes, World Cup. Absolutely.
Already moved on from that. Already moved on. And we'll move on to the next two letters. From Phil, who you would have taken this, Phil. You would have taken this, even with a champion at this stage. Off you go.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Phil. D.
And another.
T.
And a third.
H.
And a vowel.
E.
And a vowel.
I.
Consonant.
R.
And a vowel.
A.
And a consonant.
S.
And a consonant.
A final N.
Interesting. Let's play. Phil?
8.
Yes. Penny?
8.
8 as well. I knew they were going to be big. Phil?
Painters.
And for you, Penny?
Thespian.
Lovely. Yes, that's very good.
Beautiful words, eh?
Yeah.
We've got painters and thespians and all sorts today. That's fantastic stuff. Is there a 9 in there? The letters are great.
I thought it was going great with Panthers. Great. But Susie's got a 9.
Yes. I'm going to go with floral. So perianth are the outer parts of flowers.
Beautiful. 1 round for words. Love it. 34 points each. So let's get back to those numbers. Penny, you can play it safe. You can take a risk. It's on you.
3 large, please.
Another 3 large. And 3 little combo. Let's see if this can separate you two. The small ones this time 5, 10 and 6. And the large ones 25, 75 and 100. And the target 633.
633. Numbers up. 633, Penny.
635, not written down.
2 away, Phil.
635.
So, Penny, you can just go first.
6 times 100.
6 times 100, 600.
Plus 25. Plus 10.
Yep, 2 away.
Is it the same or different?
Different. 6 times 100 is 600.
Yep.
75 over 25 is 3. Times 10 for 30. Add that plus the 5.
Lovely. 70.
First of all, the greatest thing that's happened in today's show is how quick Rachel wrote that down. Phil, slow down. You don't slow down. 633.
No, so before you times your 100 by 6, chuck on a 5, and that takes you to 630, and you can say 75 over 25, or the extra 3 to add on.
Yeah, it's brilliant, brilliant. It's all even on that knife edge, which we love. So the last 6 rounds after this break. And it's steel hat. Steel hat. Forget Springsteen, they're born to run for glory days. Forget Springsteen, they're born to run for glory days.
Dandelion, 9 letters.
Good one.
This is my new look.
No.
Homeowners across the UK are extending out a very nice soft extension out, oh wow, and under. Oh my days, guys.
I can't believe this is our home thing. We've just done come the world.
Tiny's back with the biggest and most amazing.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Extraordinary Extensions on Channel 4. Starts Wednesday at 8.
If we can take one driver from behind their console and put them into a race car, onto a track and turn them into a champion.
It's a contest. First time days. What racing cars,
With what I love. What for that? This is not a game. This is reality.
I know how these cars work. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not afraid.
If you get in a wreck out here, you can't hit reset.
I need you to trust me.
Don't think, just react. Get right into it. Get on the fight.
Let's be immortal.
The network premiere of Gran Turismo on Channel 4, Saturday at 9.
Risky 9, kindly yes.
That's good. If it wasn't a nice day.
Welcome back, everyone. Yes, athletes is what we were looking for, and this is all about endurance when it comes to countdown. Phil was new to the race and has settled in great. Penny's having to put a shift in day after day as her champion. 41 points, 6 rounds to go. We love it. Phil, you're choosing these letters.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Phil. Y.
And another.
T.
And another.
N.
And a vowel.
E.
And another vowel.
U.
And another vowel.
E.
A consonant.
D.
And another consonant.
L.
And another consonant.
Lastly, M.
Countdown. Starting this part off, Phil.
I'll try an 8.
That's a good place to be. Penny.
Stick with a 6.
What's 6?
Melted.
Yes, Phil.
Unmelted.
Oh,
Is in the dictionary? Unmelted snow. Very good indeed.
brilliant. You're just very specific in just snow can be unmelted. Surely ice cream.
Ice cream, yes, that's true.
Oh, just saying.
All up for grabs.
All up for grabs. If it's frozen, it can melt. What have you got?
Nothing better than that. There's medleys in there. That's nice and tuned. Musical references, but unmelted.
Right, more letters. Penny, you're going to shoot.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Vinny. R.
And a vowel.
O.
Consonant.
S.
And another, please.
L.
Vowel.
U.
Another.
A.
Another.
E.
Consonant.
R.
And a consonant.
Finally, H.
Good luck, everybody. Phil?
6.
So the 6 is
Lusher.
the C. So here we have Lusher, Susie, and Haulers. And Haulers.
Haulers, absolutely fine.
Anything else?
Horser. I mean, my throat is hoarse. So,
yeah.
Not, I'm finding a horse.
Susie at the end of Champion of Champions, Horser, from all the words, yeah. Okay, we're now just back to 1 point, the difference, and we're going to take a little break, 4 rounds to go for Origin to 1. Susie.
Yeah, thanks to Denise Thorpe from Sutton Coldfield. His husband and she herself, they were wondering how did the game Tiddlywinks get its name. I don't know if Denise is a keen Tiddlywinks player, but it is a great game. It dates back to Victorian times, and it might surprise Denise and her husband, and indeed our lovely viewers, to know that before it was this polite parlour game, it was actually something rather disreputable, because it was a pub, and typically an unlicensed pub, a Tiddlywinks, also known as a Tiddlywinks. It sounds sort of quite affectionate, but often it was a pawnbroker that kind of doubled up selling alcohol illicitly. And it also then kept the alcoholic scene going because it became rhyming slang, Tiddlywinks, for a drink. So how did it get to be the game that we know today? Well, clearly, Joseph Ashton Fincher, who was a bank clerk, heard the name and thought, actually, this is quite cute. I will take it and borrow it for a little game of flicking counters. And he introduced that, as I say, in 1889, but it was actually called Tiddlywinks, first of all, rather than Tiddlywinks. And from there, it swept through Victorian parlours, as I say. Actually, it was an adult phrase, first of all, before it became a children's game. It was called a splendid parlour game by the Times. It was called Pretty and Lively by a US newspaper. And one Victorian commentator said, everyone's character changes at Tiddlywinks in the most marvellous way, which pretty much takes us all the way back to the Tiddlywinks that were pubs, I reckon. And it might change your character a little bit. And that, by the way, I should just say, Tiddly being small because they were small establishments, and then Winks because that originally meant to close your eyes completely. Perhaps people fell asleep after having one too many. But it was borrowed and put to very different use indeed.
Thank you, Susie. Okay. 4 rounds to go. 1 point in it. Phil, let's have 9 letters.
Constant, please.
Thank you, Phil. V.
And another.
N.
And another.
R.
And a vowel.
O.
Another.
E.
And a consonant.
T.
And a vowel.
I.
And a consonant.
F.
And another consonant.
Lastly, G.
Thanks, Rich. Proving, and Penny to take the lead.
Bungia.
Very good indeed. Excellent.
Good
Very
spot.
nice.
Good spot. So now shift back to 7 points. Only just destined for a crucial countdown conundrum. Let's see how it works out. Anything to add?
Overspin.
Overspin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put that on the ball in cricket, for example.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Could change again. Will the lead change hands here? Penny hopes not. You're choosing these letters.
Consonant, please.
Thanks, Penny. S.
A vowel.
O.
Consonant.
T.
Another.
K.
Vowel.
I.
Consonant.
R.
Consonant.
D.
Vowel.
E.
And a consonant, please.
Lastly, P.
Last letters. 8 for you, Phil.
7.
Oh, goodness me, the 7.
Pokiest.
Pokiest and the 8.
Dorkier.
Dorkiest.
I think it's going to be fine. The dictionary's thinking about it. Yeah, it's in there. Socially inept and awkward. You can be the most.
Wonderful. Anything else in the corner? Peridox?
Peridox, yes, green, semi-precious mineral, and you can have more than one.
Penny's very happy, but hold that thought. Will there be another twist in the tail of this seesaw battle, Phil? You're in charge of these numbers. The phrase "you only live once" comes to mind, but let's see how much of a risk you want to take.
Can I try 6, please?
You can indeed. If you bet a penny, then we have that crucial again. Let's see, final numbers: 10, 7, 3, 4, 3, and 7. And the target, 629.
629. Last numbers. Paid off. Phil, what have you got?
Got 630 not written down.
One away. What about you, Penny?
Lower now.
Oh my goodness. Off you go, Phil. Let's hear it.
7 plus 3, 10.
7 plus 3 is 10.
Times a 7.
Times the... Yep, other 7, 70.
Take away... No, I've done this wrong, haven't I?
Oh my goodness me, but you went for it. That was key and you had to do that. Well done. You played right to the end. You can relax her, breathe, Penny, breathe, especially now, because Rachel's going to have a look at 629.
Yeah, a couple of ways with the same theme. But one, if you say 7 times 4 is 28, 3 times 3 is 9, add them together for 37, and then 10 plus the second 7 is 17, and times them together, 69.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Very good, Jerry. You were looking for something like that, Phil, but it goes to show how difficult it was. Well, not a crucial countdown conundrum, but I always say countdowns like football. Don't always look for the big scores. Look for the properly competitive games, and that's exactly what we've had today. I've enjoyed every single second, and there's up to 30 still left. Fingers on the buzzers as we reveal today's countdown conundrum. Oh, he's settling in.
Plowing.
Let's have a look. Brilliant. Oh, goodness. I was waiting to see how the conundrums will work out for you, Penny, and yesterday and today you've been absolutely brilliant. Your third win is in the bank, and we'll see you tomorrow. Excellent stuff. Phil, listen, you play the bass, you play in a band. That was a rock and roll performance. He left it all out there, didn't he? He went for the 6 small rigs. That's what we want to see. Well done to you. Hope you realise it was that type of performance today. Good stuff. You have a good day?
Very much so.
Brilliant. Do we all get in free next time we play live?
Yeah, absolutely. Try next gig.
I say we all, everyone but Penny. I think it's getting in free now. Right, lovely. Lovely to see you, Penny. We'll get to see you again tomorrow, which is great. Justin and Susie, a little bit of midweek countdown. See you tomorrow.
Yes,
please. And all done for today. I'm too sexy.
Time to say goodbye.
Time to say goodbye, which would make much more sense. Back tomorrow, you count on us.
You can contact the programme by email at countdown@channel4.com. You can also find our webpage at channel4.com/countdown.
So if you could just...
I've got bunions.
Sorry to hear that.
7-letter word.
Countdown, sponsored by Specsavers Home Visits. You don't love him. You don't actually love him.
Ethan.
Sorry, but it's getting cruel. It's hard to watch. You don't love Tom. You love, like, your Dyson and natural wine and feeling like you've won.
piece of malware.
There's something else.
Everything we tell your people, they seem to know immediately.
We've got a mole. Very serious allegations you're making here about a senior and widely respected colleague.
Change of that trade sensitive, Johnny. Please come first.
This is the cyber equivalent of an armed attack on the United Kingdom. What? The new series of the Undeclared War on Channel 4. Stream now or watch Tuesday and Wednesday at 9.
Performance of a lifetime in everyone else's lunchtime. The piano's back and is approaching its next destination. The series continues Sunday at 9 or stream it now. Breakfast that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast. Sponsored by New York Bakery.
Choose a film for a live studio audience. Oh, here you go, pal. Let me sorry. I don't have any change on me.
That's all right. God bless you anyway.
Hey, pal. Hey, Fraser, how you doing, man? I tell you, you used to have change all the time, but things are tough now. The bar burned down, you know. This place right here. Yeah. Burned down, and I've been spending every dime I have just to rebuild the place. I don't have anyone to blame for myself, really. And women. Oh, God. Me and women. Yeah, I think it first started for me when I hired this really bright, blonde waitress, you know. Her name was Diane. Maybe you heard of her. She's coming in and out here all the time. 5 years ago, both running around. And then Rebecca, you know, finally admitted, yeah, I burnt the bar down. I forget. Night, man. Yeah, good night, Ray. And then, listen to this. Rebecca finally admits to me, yes, I burned the bar down. Woo! I'm mad, I tell you. Well, what are you going to do? You going to stick her with guilt the rest? Yeah. Hey. Here you go. You earned it.
My folks sent me a Christmas ham, and I wanted to surprise Kelly, so I'm putting them in your office to the last minute. Is that all right?
Fine with me. Sure it'll keep?
Oh, sure. Well, some city boy left them out.
Oh, Woody, look. He's so cute. Oh, he's shivering. Should we cover him with something?
Well, not really. Maybe some honey glaze and a little pineapple.
Killing something that's sweet.
Rebecca, where do you think hams come from?
Big funny shaped cans on aisle 6.
Actually, I'm something of an expert on that subject.
Big funny shaped cans?
No, Ken, I happen to be a swine buff. The porcine mammal is known for his superior intelligence.
Oh, that's true. You know, back in Hanover, they say kids are smarter than people. Actually, it's usually the tourists that point that out.
Excuse me, I'm looking for Sam Malone.
I'm Sam. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'm Susan Massini. My husband Kirby bought your Corvette.
You seen my Corvette? Is it parked outside right now? Wait, oh, how is she? Wait, let me get my chamois from the office here.
No, Mr. Malone, it's not here. I just came here to ask you a few questions about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got a little carried away.
You see, Kirby passed away a couple months ago.
Oh, well, that is bad news. It wasn't a car crash, was it?
Oh, no, it was a heart attack.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, thank God that he's not suffering anymore. I'm sorry, that came out wrong. Sit down. Let me buy you coffee or something.
Thank you.
Boy, that must be really tough on you right now, huh?
It's been a little rough, but I'm getting over it.
Yeah.
And part of getting over it is dealing with all the details like the car. My lawyer says I need the vehicle ID number, and I can't find it.
That's U5105937-D. Oh, I'm sorry. What do I do here? Let me write this down for you. Although I do have kind of a cute way of remembering this. I made up a little song. You want to hear it?
I'm a kindergarten teacher. I get my fill of cute little songs. Maybe you could just write it down.
Sure. So, Susan. So what are you going to do with the car?
I don't know. I'm keeping it in the garage. I'm perfectly happy driving my Volkswagen.
Excuse me. Is that garage heated?
Oh, yes. Kirby insisted. He was a little nuts about the car. Yes, he was.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you. Do you have a payphone? My lawyer said I should call him with a number.
No, here, no. As a matter of fact, use this one right here. There you go. Hey, hi. I'm just a little excited about your husband. You know that guy Kirby who bought my Corvette? Dead.
Well, I can't be happy for you, Sam. I didn't know him like you did.
No, I'm not happy that the guy had a heart attack. It's just that this is a chance for me to get my Corvette back.
So how do you figure you're going to get the car?
Oh, that lady right there, that's the widow. So I figured what? You know, I just take her out to dinner a few times, let her get to know me, pour on the charm, and then boom, a lowballer,
Smells around the house, huh?
I don't have my car yet.
Good. I jumped the gun on that one, I know.
Thank you, Mr. Monday Morning Quarterback.
Thanks, Mr. Malone. I won't bother you anymore.
Oh, hold on one second. Let me just, I don't know how to say this, but I can only imagine what you're going through and everything at this point. I just want you to know that if you ever want to talk, I'm a bartender. That's what I'm paid to do. I listen.
Thank you. That's nice of you.
Yeah. Actually, what the heck? I got a break right now. You want to take a walk in the park, maybe? Just talk?
All right. I like that.
Great. All right.
It'd be nice talking to someone who's 6 years old.
Yeah, I'll bet.
You are such a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you did. You used your litter box again. You would make the best pet. Hey, Woody, would you consider selling him?
No, but I'll share him.
You will?
Sure, day after Christmas, I'll bring you some sandwiches.
Why would you say things like that?
I think you're getting a little too attached to this pig.
I am not, am I, Snubbles? No, I don't get you. Hello, Sammy, what's up? You're breaking out the good stuff.
Yeah, Susan's coming over again.
So, Sam, how are things between you and Sue?
She snatched the rose from me from my silver dress. She slammed gold coins on the counter with air dress. Shopkeeper, I'll take all of these. She was covered in jewelry, as if afraid no one knew she was a catch artist. Hey, I have a seven times this blouse. I'm not going to come. You won't find me sleeping. You're blind anyway. What's the point of buying perfume? Are you going to spray it to your pretty husband now? Oh, God forgive me, I spoke wrongly. Please don't take his car. Everyone in the shop stared at us.
They love each other.
Stella. Reverse psychology. First, handle it yourself.
divorce filing, it was because Jade complained my roast chicken was too salty. Forced me to make a whole new one with no seasoning, and then she said it was bland. The temperature first.
Enough!
She must have been thinking just once, and you already can't take it. I lived
Well, I truly know I was wrong. I was a monster before. I wronged you.
and becoming their accomplice anyway, humiliating me over and over. But what would it
bad, so I ditched the car and ran the rest of the way. Pretend it used to belong to me alone. Now all of it belongs to someone else.
Tell us the only reason he's telling you to do it. Unless you want your life to be even harder, stop bothering her. Let it go, Ashley. Devotion that shows up too late is what's left in the dirt. She's already got a baby bump. You can't move on. Hey, you two, knock it off with the love you stuff. You're killing this single girl over here.
Oh, you didn't have a bag because you didn't bring the bag back. Go and get it then, won't you? Bring your thingy box home when you come home tonight, please.
Yep. I'm gonna wake up. It's gonna stop recording. Now.